Say hi to VOD Nation, guys. I actually have my mic on this time.
Hi. Hello, everyone. Again.
Hi.
Slightly crooked, that pisses me off.
Hello.
Salutations.
Penny?
I didn't say it. I didn't say it as cheery. I said it in pure monotone. That means that it's emotionally stunted, Penny.
Emotional.
I don't fucking know.
Well, currently have stream booted up, so you know, as it stands, play nice.
No.
Yes, sir.
You will play nice, or I will send you flying.
You will be put in the box.
I will send you flying like fucking Popeye, just to like half of his fucking antagonists.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
So we got funny actual like regional music that actually works for this because you guys are in the eastern place. You guys are in Asia now. How do you feel? Hey, Cynical.
I can make so many jokes due to the skin color that I am. I'm not going to because it would land us in a lot of trouble with the Twitch release.
Yeah, I don't want the Twitch ninjas on me, please.
Yes, sir.
We
I
we
will
get a
refrain.
bit too silly and we get a bit too silly and Jeffrey Bezos kicks down our door.
no, Jeffrey Bezos.
I forgot that he owns Twitch now.
Yeah. He has for about a decade, I think.
Yeah,
Fucking
but like
sucks.
he really doesn't touch
Yeah.
Twitch like at all.
I mean, actually, nah. Yeah, he just kind of like waves his hand, just like, let the peasantry do what they will. I need to count all of my money.
I need to count all of my money.
Why
Money.
does he sound like Why does he in your head sound like a very very capitalist version of what's his name? Who's that one Nat Geo like announcer? Narrator. Announcer.
Oh, David Attenborough.
David
Yeah,
Attenborough.
nah,
Yeah, there we go.
I was just doing like old aristocrat voice.
Yeah.
And I guess that to be fair, it does kind of sound like David Attenborough.
So,
He does.
But anyways, no, and the day he does, I will be taking like a month bereavement leave because that man is a national treasure.
Yep.
So like, sorry, I'm also making food as we speak. So
Yeah.
give me 2 seconds. Set an alarm for 15 minutes.
yeah,
Cool.
Eh.
What's it say? Next session. So we've got this week, we've got next week, right?
Yep.
Is Shane not coming tonight?
I don't know. I don't know if he'll
Shane
be
not coming
popping in.
tonight?
I don't know if he'll be popping in. So I don't know if he'll be popping in. He hasn't said anything as far as I know. So.
That fucking moron needs to pull his finger out of his butt. So I wanted to pitch this idea to you guys now because we're all here, and this is also for you, Nagi, as well. As you know, after next week, I am away for 3 weekends in a row.
Yep.
So there won't be any D&D. In theory, there won't be any D&D.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to pitch the idea that at least on one of those weeks, we move the day to a Tuesday.
Tuesday. Your Tuesday?
My Tuesday. So I'll run you through my thinking real quick because this is the reason why. As of next week, as I say. So I've got the weekend of the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th, I'll be here. But the weekend of the 13th, the 14th, and the 15th, I will not be. So that week, I will be, so starting from Sunday the 8th, the Monday I will be at home, the Tuesday I'll be at home, the Wednesday and the Thursday I'll be at home. The Friday I leave in the morning at like 7 o'clock in the morning. And I get back Monday evening, right? That Monday will be Monday the 16th. I am then here for Tuesday, Wednesday, and I
And Thursday.
don't think I'm here Thursday. I don't think I'm
Fair
here
enough.
Thursday.
Tuesday
I'm
would
then
be the
leaving-
logical
No,
choice.
I'm not. I'm then leaving Thursday, and I'm then leaving Thursday, and I won't be coming back likely till either Sunday or Monday the following week, in which I will then be here for Tuesday, Wednesday, and I don't think I'm here Thursday that week either. So I'll be away from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Fair enough.
So
I think
literally,
we
I'll
can make that
only be here for the second and third week. I'll only be here for Tuesday and Wednesday.
Okay.
The only reason I'm gonna be there on the week of the 9th to the 15th, the only reason I'm gonna be there or I'll be leaving Friday is because that is the only event I believe, which is only a 2-day event.
Fair enough.
Where the others are Friday to Sunday, so that's why I'm. It's a bit weird, but if you guys are willing to move the D&D to a Tuesday, I can make it.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I can try to be there. I can't guarantee anything.
It'll be a Wednesday for me, so I will need to check.
We shall see. I think it's fully capable of being done, but we shall see how all of our schedules will line up.
Yeah, I'll need to take a look later.
I just thought I thought I'd pitch that because I feel really bad. Although it is for work, I feel really bad that you guys are missing out on 3 weeks worth of D&D because of me.
It's fine. To be fair, I already had an idea plotted up because Dio, the week that you are not going to be here, we are going to be running a one shot. With Dio as our DM. So the week after this one.
Yes.
We'll see.
Not next week, the week after.
The week after, yeah. The week after. Yeah. Speaking of chat, wait for that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I literally just wanted to make sure that we all had an idea of what we could do. Like I said, I wanted to make sure that we didn't miss out on too many sessions because the problem is I tend to find that if we miss too many sessions, we have to have that massive fucking recap.
Yeah. And I still need to post the last 2 episodes. The reason I haven't been posting them is because of the fact that I sort of want to have like a bit of a backlog, you know?
Oh yeah, no, you're fine. I need to download and send those ones to you as well.
All right. Let me just take a good look, and so Monday, Tuesday, and maybe Wednesday, but Tuesday would be the most optimal time.
Yes.
I think we can make something work. I know we can. But
Should be fine.
outside, while Amma is currently making her food, allow me to introduce myself and my motley crew again to all of y'all. Hi, I'm Neon Lazarus, Nagi, whatever you wish to refer to me as. Most of my friends refer to me as Nagi. And today you are joining us for another rousing round of Rwby D&D.
Yay!
Yes. So, as it stands, currently this D&D has been running for quite a while now. I think it's almost been half a year, if not a little longer. There have been a few shakeups, as in there were a lot more people that were part of this campaign initially. Some of them have to be asked to leave. Some of them left willingly. But what stays the same is that our two of our original players are here. But this is a campaign that I have only currently been recently streaming. It is by no means high quality. Don't expect it to be high quality because I'm a funny nobody. But as it stands, this campaign is A, for fun, B, I don't want to make any money out of this, like, at all. I just want to share my love for D&D with the rest of the world, and, frankly, I don't want this turning into a second job. On top of that, if it isn't obvious from the previous sessions that y'all have joined in on, this is a theater of the mind-based D&D. We don't have any grids. We don't have any like tokens to place characters down. While yes, that would make it easier, it just costs so much time and effort on a lot of people's ends. It's just better to use theater of the mind.
Yeah.
That and you don't have to see me do funny squiggly drawings on Owlbear. Right. On top of that, this campaign is currently reaching its 5th arc. Yes, I know we're currently we are in volume 4. Now, you might be asking, but Neon, if we're going by the logics of Rwby, isn't this supposed to be the 4th arc? Well, if you were watching by any point, like within like the last few weeks, we've had an intermittent arc between volumes 3 and 4. You should probably watch that at on my funny YouTube channel at Neon Lazarus. That would be Neon_Lazarus. But as it stands, the group has made their way to Anima, the next continent where Volume 4 takes place. I'm not going to give the full recap. I fully expect anyone who has probably been watching this to have been sort of somewhat keeping up with the D&D. If someone actually has taken notes on this, I'd be very surprised. I'm not gonna lie.
If I ever cut the cynical, his room is just like that one meme of all the like the chalkboards and shit.
Yeah. On top of that, do make sure to somewhat stick around, because if you are sort of like looking at my YouTube channel for any sort of reason, in the future, or at present, depending on what time you might see this, I may have posted 2 lost archives of some of our initial attempts to stream the D&D, which was hosted by our gracious Ama, who is currently making food right now.
I'm still here. I'm here. I haven't left to go take it out of the oven yet.
Oh, I know, but I know, but like I just wanted to get professional courtesy. And honestly speaking, this wouldn't be streamed at all if it weren't for the fact that Ama has pushed me to be a streamer. So you can give a round of applause for this D&D actually existing for anyone who actually enjoys Rwby and D&D. Do not expect good voice acting work at all. Like, at all. But what I can do is provide a little bit of fun and a little bit of music. Yes, the music that I will be playing is most definitely probably going to be copyrighted at some point in time, but I don't give a damn. I'm not doing this for money.
I'm not making any money off of this. I'm here for free.
Exactly. Outside of that, we can actually get to introductions.
Is that why my paycheck's been delayed?
And of course.
I was prompted.
I was going to say, of course, we are here and enjoying ourselves with these 4 lovely people. It would be 5, but our 5th isn't here. Our 5th hasn't been here for a little bit. Well, we may have to check on that one a little bit later on down the line. But we have Dio and Odin, the new bloods of the group. They are Ferris Frosh the monk and Enma Kataguri the barbarian. In terms of classes, we got the OGs. We got Senna Alanak, played by Adorable Evil, a fighter,
Hello.
and occasionally what used to be Nia Honjo, being played by Akari Amane, who is now currently Asuka Sakura, the fighter.
The fighter.
The fighter, and out of all of us, only one of us here is actually very popular. No, I say very, but she has gotten a lot bigger since we have started this D&D campaign, and I'm very proud of her. Speaking of Miss Akari Amane,
We all are.
where can they find you? What do you do?
Who is your daddy? What does he do?
Let me sit there. You can find me. I threw my mouse across the table. Tell me, why does my finger smell like bacon? You can find me at the following link. It's right here. Hi, hello. Hi, I am stupid streamer. I do funny thing. Hi.
Yeah. It, of course, at any point.
That's your link. Why did I just send you?
Yeah, that's my link. Hold on, wait a minute. If you ever want to, if you ever want to find Miss Akari Amane, you can look at her through twitch.tv at Miss Akari Amane. You can find her doing all sorts of things like Overwatch, a lot of Overwatch, few co-op games here and there, a lot of what many people would consider friend slop, but to us it's just a fun time.
Never
And-
understood that word friend slop.
And occasionally, at some point, she will do a few Magic the Gathering streams if she ever gathers enough people to actually do Magic the Gathering.
To the gathering, yeah.
Yeah, I want to gather the magic pretty hard.
But
Come on, charge at me. Charge at me.
But
Okay,
as it stands, for literally anything else, this is our current campaign. The people that you see here are not high-grade voice actors who have done voice acting work. They are people that I trust deeply, and you will see why as we go along. And please revel within the chaos. And sorry if I am a little not fully here today. Cause dentist. Fun. Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything else on that.
He's finally dead.
But
I'm sorry.
Yes,
Shut up.
Nagi slayed the dentist.
Doggy slayed the yeah. I killed it at the dentist. Literally.
The battle was long and fierce. Finally, I found peace spelled. And afterwards, you got a
Oh, no, I
lollipop, which was
apologize.
pretty neat.
You know you did.
Shut.
But
No, I'm kidding.
But while Alma is currently doing her thing, let's actually get into the campaign.
Yeah.
Now, you guys are still within this port town. I haven't given it a name yet because I'm lazy, but
Fish Town. Pond Town.
honestly, you know what? Higanbana. The town of Higanbana.
What I feel like that's a really lazy placeholder name. I just don't know the meaning of it.
Higanbana.
Yeah, the port town of Higanbana.
That. Wait, hold on. That is the most Texan like pronunciation of that name ever. Higanbana.
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 Bro, dang. Well. What's your next, folks?
So let me actually explain what is currently happening, or what is currently going on for you guys. It is now currently after your time at like sort of like recovering. Fall and winter have passed. And currently, it is the beginning of spring for you guys.
Let's spring into action.
I hate you.
No.
I'm gonna throw you. I'm back, by the way. Sorry I took so long.
Welcome back. No, you're fine.
It's just, it's just everybody immediately just starts going like, no,
No.
no,
So
incorrect.
Incorrect. But currently the portside town of Higanbana. You guys have actually settled yourselves in. It is currently the afternoon, and the time that you guys have spent on this port town at most has been like 3 hours. Generally speaking, this portside town isn't really that big, but there's still a bit to cover, you know? It's not big by any chance, but it's not like, rural, like, what's the word? Oh god, Hamlet, you know?
So it's not big, basically, but it's still of a decent size.
Yeah. Like, there's enough to have alleyways and, like, a few houses, like, near the shore, more or less.
Right.
Like, the distance that you can see by looking from afar, you can actually see the forest, but you see, like, just a bunch of traditional housing. The people that have housed here are either merchants, people who just, like, don't want to be near, like, Mistral, want to be near, like, the seaside, just easy food in general. This place doesn't seem to be disturbed by Grim because of the fact that you guys actually see like trained in quotation marks huntsmen who are currently just like keeping guard. They are, how do I say this? It's the most East Asian looking thing that you've ever seen, you know?
Basically like a trained militia is what I'm
Yeah.
hearing.
Yeah, a trained militia, more or less. And none of them come from Mistral, from what you can tell. These people seem like they live here, and thusly are protecting the town because of the fact that this is their home.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Senna just kind of goes, huh?
Yeah.
Just looking at the guards.
You guys know that there are villages outside of the major kingdoms. Most don't tend to last long, and those that do are often A, portside towns, or B, have like really strong people living within them. Or like so self-sufficient that they don't really need to worry about Grim. Generally speaking.
Literally no in between.
Um,
Either you get snuffed out, or you're strong enough to survive, or you just have a really powerful huntsman with you.
Yeah. These huntsmen
Anna
don't
is
look.
known for-
They don't look like they're going to. Okay, these guys don't look like they can handle a horde of Grim, but they can handle like a few Grim that try to like pop up here and there, right? They look like they can handle like 2 waves of Grim, if I have to say that.
Still
But
decent. Better than nothing, I suppose.
yeah, again, these people are like out in the boonies, as it were, so they kind of have to make do with what they got. The place here, it's not industrial by any chance, or like by any means of the word. There are like candy shops. There's like just general like goods and services that people provide. There's restaurants. A thing that becomes very obvious, unlike Vale, which seems to have been just like a big old melting pot of like literally everything, like mixed into one. Anima particularly seems very traditionally East Asian. Aside from Argus, which is the only place that Atlas has sort of got its grubby little mitts on, nothing really else sort of comes to mind. This place Like, if you were to walk into one of these homes, you'd be surprised if there was like air conditioning. That's how like non like futuristic it seems. It's not Atlas, and it's definitely not Vale. But from the looks of it, the crisp air here, they don't seem to worry too much about probably the summers or maybe even the winters if the stuff does hit them like hard, like at all.
Hmm.
Yeah. Currently, it was the afternoon. It is. I'm going to say like around like 3 o'clock. Your guys' it's like 3 o'clock right now. The sun is moving through the sky. You have a bit of time. You have just discussed with the fact that Ruby and the others are to wait up so they can meet up with you guys. However, though, you guys are free to go wherever you wish. Also, I just remembered something. There is a village in Rwby called Higanbana, so I can't call it that.
That might be where you got the name from.
No, I didn't. I named it after fucking samurai fucking sword technique in Final Fantasy 14, but don't, no.
We'll just call this
Just call it
town.
Shorigani. Nobody will know.
I was gonna just say call it Bismarck Town. Bismarck.
Don't. We won't worry too much about it. This is like a footnote in your guys' fucking like story. The name of this town is not important.
Well,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
if we need a place to go, I would like to visit my home. We aren't really in any rush, are we?
At that Senna just kind of pauses. Did we literally not just discuss that Team Ruby may or may not be, hunted by one of the most dangerous assassins in the world?
Ruby and
Meow,
them are
stop.
strong.
Meow, no, come out. Get out of there. No,
Neo.
bad kitty.
I heard
Yes,
that. I
Neo.
heard that mew. I heard that mew.
Hold on, I have to take the puppy out of. No. I have to take the puppy out. No.
Pet barrage. Pet barrage. Pet barrage. Pet barrage.
Oh, hold on. I'll be back. Hora! Hora! No!
Heard from again.
No! No chicken for you!
Is it
No,
a
no
really
chicken.
like scene kid? I got a question. Is it a really scene/emo meal for me to just be sitting with a plate full of chicken
I
nuggets?
love you
and
and
a
everything,
monster?
Cora, but no, you're not going into this room.
A bit.
Goodness.
Now, you know what that is? That is real as hell.
Like, not that
I
it's
have.
yeah,
Oh
not that
wait,
it's
no. It
depressing,
takes like
it's just-
20 minutes for me to cook. Oh, now I'm sad. I have chicken nuggets in my freezer, but it would take like 20 minutes for them to cook.
Oh, pain.
I'm angry now. I'm annoyed. I'm sad. I'm gonna cry.
Sad. I'm gonna cry.
Not
So-
me doing the intense mathematics in my brain to make me be able to cook them faster.
Okay, so it says to put it on at like 160 to cook for 20 minutes. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn the dial all the way up, and it'll probably figure itself out.
It'll cook in half the time.
Oh, wait, that's not what you're supposed to do. No.
All right.
Detonate.
Well, no, I
Did my,
usually
did
have
my
mine.
thing just la-
No, go on.
Oh.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, did my thing lag? Because I did see that the little Wi-Fi thing in Discord went to red, so I was just like, shit, is my internet imploding
you're
today?
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
You are okay.
No, I know, completely random and off-topic topic. I usually keep my oven at like 200, and I can probably cook nuggets in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I was spoiled. I was spoiled last year. We were allowed to have air fry. I'm in university accommodation. We were allowed to have air fryers last year, but this year, because this is private accommodation, not like associated with my university, or like not like directly under the university. Here, they don't allow you to have, unless you have explicit permission and it's all like pat tested or brand new. They don't allow you to have any appliances of your own.
Yeah.
that
Like
sounds
not
about
even a
right.
kettle. Yeah, but like last year it was actually just like I'm pretty sure I could have like my own oven in my room if I wanted to.
I remember when I was at uni, I wasn't allowed to have a rice cooker, which I found really funny.
I
Why
I've never
specifically a
had the
rice cooker?
joys. I've never known the
I
joys
have
of
no
a
idea.
rice cooker, but I want to get
Got
one.
so off topic already.
All right.
Yep.
Well, no, we
let
were
it-
talking while Nathan stepped away.
Yeah, I'm here now. I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I
need to
did not
message you
realize you
something.
stepped away. I am a
now here.
fool.
Yeah.
I want to make a perception for something, but
Alright.
I want to DM you what it is because I don't want the rest of the party to know what I'm looking for.
Sure. What's up? Send that shit to me. Send it to me, Pookie. I gotcha.
Hmm.
As
I think
everyone
this
is
is a
like,
very valid thing
kind
to
of.
ask.
Yeah, it is quite a valid thing
Oh.
to ask. All right.
Senna just
Only
kind
perception.
of like looking around. I'll just say that like she ends up saying, I want to reiterate, walls have ears and walls have eyes. Try not to say anything that makes us stand out or gives us away too fast.
Says the giant 8 foot, like
That's
nearly 7 foot tall woman.
Yeah.
We
Well,
need
I am
this
trying, okay.
disguising.
All right.
We need
Ferris does
disguises,
just,
and we
like-
know exactly who to ask.
All right.
Fer-
What did you get on?
Ferris pulls out his disguise kit, which I do have proficiency in. It's just like a bunch of
Good luck
those like
disguising
fake
me.
mustaches.
Not gonna work.
Don't worry. Here, I have a plan. I put on like the glasses with the mustache and like the big nose like, on you. See, nobody can tell who you are.
How does-
Wait, who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Just,
Who are you?
Who are you? I know what to do.
Who are you?
So, Alma, what'd you
I know
get?
what to do.
I'm Rolly. I was waiting for everybody to finish. I got a new set of dice that I want to crack
Sorry.
out. So
Yeah. Let's see the luck on these bad boys. Oh, girls. It doesn't matter.
Luck of the Irish.
Ireland, yeah, Ireland.
good.
Hey, Tegan.
They're pretty good for a
The
first
three
roll. Alright.
genders, male, female, and Irish.
All right. With an A, Tegan, plus whatever you would have on your perception. I forgot what you have on your perception.
SCP. Oh, no.
I'll take a look at it later.
Oh no, that's with that.
Oh, that's what. Okay, gotcha. Well, the good news is none of them are here.
Good.
From the looks of it, it seems to be very consolidated in Atlas. However, though, just because you don't see you don't see them out here, doesn't mean you won't find them anywhere in Mistral. Which is,
Okay.
you're smart enough to probably understand. Yeah, Mistral is probably like the big old hotbed where they can probably be in, but that's like you're giving that like a 25% chance of like them possibly being there, you know?
Honey, 25% is higher than 0.
That is true. But
It's a non 0% chance, so
as it stands so far, nothing at all. But that doesn't mean you won't encounter something that is probably going to be somewhat suspicious later on down the line.
She keeps her hand on her blade, on her blade's like hilt,
Yeah.
making sure that if she needs to draw it fast enough, she can, but not enough to make it look like she's just a threat. Makes it look like she's just on guard.
Fair enough. Senna, what were you particularly? Were you making perception checks for anything?
I wouldn't say so, but at this point, I want to just. I have no idea what to perception check for, but I guess Senna is gonna perception check for anything that looks out of place. Say like someone who looks like they shouldn't be, or something that looks like it shouldn't be there. Like
Alright.
as like
Perception with disadvantage.
Because I have no idea what I'm looking for. Yeah.
You have no idea what you're looking for, and you
Yeah.
just. The- so there's a reason for this.
I'm not even gonna bother adding modifiers to this. It was a 5 and a 6.
I'm not gonna lie to you, girl. You just got off a boat, and there's so many people of different walks of life here that like looking for anything remotely suspicious would be very difficult to find. Like you know what
In spite
fits
of
here.
being unable to see much.
Yeah. Like despite the fact that like
What?
you know that the traditions here are, hey, general Eastern attire, they look like, you know, they're comfortable here, and you know the people that are like tourists or like are just like here for like a short time before the boat leaves again. Like you can tell. Like and it's hard to tell to see if there's anyone that's like suspicious or anything because of the fact that there's just an eclectic mix of people here. So you can't find anything. I'm sorry.
That's fine. But,
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Checking.
Sorry, I'm back. In spite of like being able to see much of anything suspicious, Senna, like Asuka, is going to keep a hand, like because her hammer is on her back, on a bunch of like magnets. Because haha, I wanted to be stored easier. She kind of like you see like one hand like kind of like stay close to like her shoulder. So that she can kind of pull out the hammer at any moment.
Fair enough.
Again, not like outright hostile, just like if you get too close, I will hit you.
Yeah. All right then.
So, what's the plan now, boss?
What makes you think I'm leading
Says
the
like
way?
picking her teeth. Yeah, that's fair. She just kind of laughs.
I joined you on this mission, not the other way around.
Fair enough.
All right then. Well,
She-
who is going to be leading?
Sorry.
You're fine.
I will.
You will. Okay.
No.
Well, this is actually a
Okay,
good thing
I'm gonna
because Enma is from this place, so it is plausible. So
Belay ye lack of faith, my dearest companion.
Belay your quarrels. He just looks at them and just smiles as he notices they really do not trust him. Belay your doubt. I know this place like the back of me hand.
And
he
he's
holds the
talking
front
like
of
a
his
pirate
hand.
now. Great.
First things first. Long travel. We need some food. Now, there are a couple of places we could visit. One being my village, where I can hook us up with some free food. And if we get
that I
there, it'll
shit
be
you
about
not
a
will take
week.
your village from where you are right now is far away. Far away.
He's gonna pull out a stick. He's gonna just go pick up a random stick on the ground. I am employing the childhood method of put the stick on the ground, and wherever it falls, we start walking.
God, I'm
Like
to
the
make your
mayor's
lives
brain.
easier.
Oh,
Your
God,
scroll,
my
your scrolls do have a map of the area, or just like a general map of Anima. So
You know what? I don't think you should lead. She just outright says like,
Hey, we're leading.
let's not do that.
Too late.
the next village,
Heading.
there are
What's the
actually
closest village?
there are 3 villages that you guys can go to. One is actually a village in what seems to be the middle of like a plains area, nearby a forest. Though, from the news that you guys heard, it seems to be currently being rebuilt because it was destroyed by a grim attack. The only reason it's not fully destroyed is the fact that Team Rwby helped them. The next village seems to be a blacksmith village. Particularly, they make weapons or specialize in weapons. A village known as Kensuke. And finally, there seems to be a logging town which
Blade forgers.
Yeah. Or blade helpers. And the other one seems to be a
That's clever. I like that.
yeah. There seems to be a logging village. It seems to be a little bit of a, I wouldn't say ways off, but it's kind of, if I'm to describe, the village that got destroyed is probably the direction to if you want to get closer to Team Rwby. But if you're aiming for Team Rwby and Mistral, you're going to be going towards the Swordsmith village. And if you're just aiming towards Mistral itself, you're going to be aiming for the logging village, more or less. It kind of depends on which direction you guys wish to go. Each one will bring on its own things, but those are the pathways that you want to go. Or you can go wherever the hell you guys want.
Question.
We could just start walking in a random ass direction.
Question. Could I try and
Nothing
make a? Would it be a history or roll insight check for something I want to try and do?
Well, tell me what you want to do.
I want to try and see if Enma recognizes the Kensuke village. Either it's like the people who made his father's weapon, or if it's the people that also made his weapon.
That would be a history check.
Gifted the weapon.
That would be a history check.
Okay. Where's my 20-sided dice? There it is. Okay. See, 16 plus. Would it be wisdom or intelligence?
I believe history is intelligence. I think.
Yeah, history's in.
All right, that plus, so 16 plus 2, that's 18, plus proficiency, that's plus 3, 21.
21? Okay.
21.
This actually makes things a little easier on your
I was
end.
waiting.
So, you know of Kensuke Village. It is... how do I say this? It is an old antique-ass village. It's been around for a very long while. The reason why it is a little bit old and worthwhile is because a lot of the people there are swordsmiths. And guess where a lot of the swords come to and or are given to? A lot of the people in the village train in the sword. That village, from what you know, forges the sword. Yeah, it forges a lot of the swords of that come to like Mistral or like given to huntsmen, just like general like swordsmanship. But on top of that, it does produce the people that want to be huntsmen.
Oh. Well, Kensuke Village is probably one of the best places in Anima that produces swords and some of the finest swordsmen and swordwomen huntsmen that I know of. Asaka, you need your blade topped off? Or, well, sharpened, or looked at?
Well, there is one blade.
She looks at you. She looks at you with a bit of disdain and a bit of almost like grimace in her eyes. No, I shall do it myself.
What, any other blade? Wait, Nagi, what were you saying about another blade?
Don't worry about it.
She doesn't have it with
you
her,
cannot
honey.
just...
Yeah, the person that has it is Senna.
Didn't she give it to Senna?
Yeah.
What about you, Senna?
She thinks for a second. I am not gonna lie, going to a sword village seems like a good idea.
Yeah. Maybe I could see about...
Because... She kind of thinks for a second. Well, Asuka, I'm still holding on
Wait.
to you know whose sword, and I would like to get it mended if that's all right with you.
She
Sword,
thinks
say?
for a moment. She doesn't quite look up, but instead she just gives you like a slight nod, as if to go, sure, but only because you're asking.
Oh,
Mm,
she gives a
Mind
smile
if I
and then,
take a look at it?
nods her head. Thanks. I'd prefer that nobody else other than Asuka and a bladesmith look at it. Thank you.
Okay. I know a
Alright,
thing or
just
two about
nothing
weapon
against
repair,
you. I just
but yeah, it's fair. Don't worry. I'm just into weapons, and I know a thing or three about weapon repair. Huh.
this one's a little beyond
Ferris,
you. I
what
think.
about you?
Not that you're dumb or anything. It's just it literally has been rusting for a couple hundred odd years.
You're fine. I learned how to read not but a couple weeks ago. Okay.
That is single-handedly the most depressing thing you've said to me all week.
Did you say
Yet I still have
impressive or
impressive.
impeccable
What's my
handwriting. What about you, Ferris? You want to visit it?
Yes. Yeah, I believe it would be useful to yes, I believe it would be useful.
All right. I've been wanting to learn how to use a sword and get one forged for me. My dad was a swordsman. Never learned from him though.
You know,
Yeah.
no disrespect to your dad, but with how big you are, I wonder if his swordmanship was like that, like gestures to Asuka, or like she just takes the hammer off her shoulder and just like kind of swings it around like this.
He used an odachi.
So definitely like this. Just-
You know the silver-haired huntsman?
Do you have the slightest
Raven-
idea how little that
No.
description narrows things down?
I'm pretty sure he's the only raven faunus with one wing.
Da-na-na,
Oh God! No. Oh, okay, I get the reference.
na-na.
Kind of thinks for a
He,
second. That was from a video game.
That video game was based off of a real huntsman. Ergo, my dad.
I don't know whether to slap you or just, you know what? Fuck it. Sure.
Fuck it, why not? But
Uh,
all right, Hensuke Village. Now, you want to know the funny thing? I need y'all to roll me a survival check to not get lost.
Survivile. That's
I
wisdom.
have advantage on that because I am a wild heart barbarian.
Oh, that one's cocked. That one.
Okay. Not horrendous.
Question:
What'd you
We
get?
had our we had our con mod, or do we had our strength or wisdom mod?
It's wisdom, yeah.
Yes, wisdom.
Survival was. Also, I had to re-roll mine. Mine landed in awkward position, so it didn't land on any number.
Yeah, it's okay.
Time is a
5,
skew.
so it was a 6. Yeah, it was.
I got an-
apparently, it was also cocked. I don't know way to say it. Skewed.
Cocked,
whatever.
skewed, it's the same thing.
18.
I
Got
just
a
don't like
6
using the
total,
word
by the way.
penis.
So,
It kind of penis.
shut up. I didn't know you knew how to play the piano.
Oh, shut up!
Pain and suffering, crying.
All right. So
Something
I have.
tells me I rolled the highest.
All right. So we got 18. We got 6. What else?
5 plus
Oh,
1 plus 3.
You know, maybe I didn't roll
a
higher.
9. Sorry, I got a 9.
Okay, so we got an 8.
A Nine.
We got an 18. We got a 9. What Ferris get?
I got a 17.
17 again. Okay. And what did Asuka get?
Cool. I got the second lowest. I got a 16. Not by much,
16. Okay. All of you actually find your way rather well. Senna, it's weird, right?
Yes,
Normally you're
sir.
kind of taken place to place, or you know the direction you're going because you know like landmarks that you can see from the distance. Well, this is a lot more different. You're traveling down a road, and let me roll something here real quick. All right, encounter time. Let's see what you guys will
I can
find.
turn this into a character moment, actually.
What's up?
Can I quickly do something? I want to say
Sure.
that like, as they're walking, you notice that Senna looks so not uncomfortable, but just like not in place, as it were.
You okay, Senna?
Too many smells, too many new scents. Getting all confused. Like she rubs her nose a bit. Usually I rely on my sense of smell to get places sometimes. Never been to Mistral, so everything's just kind of different now.
That's fair. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Just don't walk in a
Smells-
farmhouse.
This place smells really fresh.
Hmm?
All
I
right.
love it here.
I fall back.
Not
I fall
lot
back a
of
little bit, so
people.
I'm alongside you, Senna, and I'm gonna place. Like she's made sure that nobody else can see her do it, but she kind of like pats you on the shoulder, and she just goes, "Remember the meditations."
I got it. I got it. Don't worry. I'm still calm. I'm all right. Just a little uncomfortable, I guess.
Merrily skipping forward ahead of like most of the group is Neapolitan.
Sure, you don't want to catch up to your girlfriend? I'll be just fine.
We're not together, but she seems to be enjoying herself.
I'll say. She kind of like chuckles a bit and just kind of shrugs. Sorry to be a bother, boss. Like you watch as like she pinches her nose, just trying to like get used to all the really strong scents.
It's fine. Perhaps we should pick up some nose plugs.
The fucking irony of this.
Everything here is so crisp.
The irony, the ironing.
The ironing. Well,
The iodine.
the irony of this is as you guys are getting closer and closer to the village, you guys spent like a good like 2 days traveling on foot. Um, taking breaks, resting, whatever is required of you. As you guys walk, you step foot and an entire grove of cherry blossom trees lies before you guys on this path towards the village. The village is, you can't see the village in the distance, not yet at least, but you're getting closer. You're getting very close. You can tell. Like, the way I describe it is that it's the feeling in the bones, yes. But you guys like walk on the path, and there's just a moment where like the path before you becomes like from solid ground to just like cherry blossom petals.
Okay, if I'm getting uncomfortable, there are so many. What are these things? It's been a minute.
Like, it's at this moment, like over the last like 2 weeks or so, you've noticed that Senna has been getting more comfortable with just being like in this new area in general. But the moment they
days.
step into the threshold of the cherry blossom, you watch as like the 2 days. You watch. Sorry, I heard weeks for some reason. 2
No,
days.
2 days.
You watch as like she, how do you say, she looks so like a little bit more comfortable, like just being in the area in general. But the moment they step into the threshold of the cherry blossom, you watch as like she starts cringing. Oh, that is really sweet smelling. Because I've been next to cherry blossom, they smell like sugar.
Yeah. It's a pathway.
Can I attempt to do something?
What's it? What do you want?
I would like, because it's still completely unknown to these two what my semblance actually does, right?
Yep.
Like I've never used it in front of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use part of it, but not use it fully. I want to see if I can use, like, you know, almost like the weird shockwave thing that they can do, like the weird little
Yeah.
air,
Overdrive.
like, pushback that that all of that. No, not overdrive. It's like she's using the actual like swing motions to push like the air back.
Yeah.
She wants to. I'm gonna see if I can do that at like a higher velocity to push the pedals away.
Okay. You can most
So
definitely
it's
do
like
that.
less difficult for Senna to smell.
Yeah. You push the pedals like away from the road. Now, it doesn't fully take care of the fact that like, there's currently falling pedals, but you do clear a good path. You see a lot of things.
But
You
it does make it
see
look really pretty.
yes. You
Thank
in
you.
fact
That's a lot better.
In fact, you see not that far, what seems to be a Torii gate. Torii. I'm still recovering. Okay,
Not a tourist gate.
not a not a tourist gate, a Torii gate.
So a tourist gate would just be the mystery shack because of the tourist trap.
Yes. You see a Torii gate. Not that far from you guys. The nature around this area seems to be a lot more calm. You see rabbits, you see foxes here and there. You see like birds just flying around. It's soothing for the most part.
Thank you, boss. That helps. You watch it like she sneezes and it's just a gust of wind that comes out.
Bless you. You'll get used
Fucking
to it.
misery.
Don't worry, it gets much worse. Just wait till until somebody has the hysteria blossoms. Ugh.
Lovely.
Subtle foreshadowing.
Like she kind of like just clears her nose a bit. Like she doesn't have like puffy eyes or anything. It's just her sinuses are going crazy right now.
Yes. So it's again a very tranquil walk. Again, there's like a big old like Torii gate that is I wouldn't say in the middle of the pathway, but very clearly it's like, oh, you're probably getting near to civilization if someone put this down. Come in.
Right.
Oh, it's the dog.
The dog.
It's the dog.
It's dog.
Doggy.
It's the dog.
You better get out of here, doggy. You better get out of here, little doggy.
And as you guys walk,
Get out of here, little man.
as you guys walk, you guys find yourself again still crossing down the road, clearing out the cherry blossoms. I wouldn't say it's a lake. It's more of a pond, if anything, that has like a bridge, like a red bridge that crosses over it. As inside, you see a bunch of koi fish grim.
Grim.
They seem harmless enough.
I've drawn these.
Enma's
before.
gonna look at them.
Yes.
Exactly.
I guess Emma's gonna look at them, think for a moment, and then he's gonna just start flinching. Like his instincts from his days of guarding his village is wanting to activate his semblance, but they are not showing a threat. He's just actively looking like he's disturbed by seeing these things.
They look harmless enough, and they're also really pretty.
No, good. No. It's
Am I
taking
gonna stick my
Emma.
hand inside to test it? No.
Nuggy, can I do something that's a really good throwback that only like you, me, and like Adorable will understand because it's like older than the campaign itself?
Yeah.
Asuka's gonna kneel down next to this little like pond/river, and she's just gonna take out some paper before folding it into a flower and just resting it on the water.
Yes.
What are you doing? Do not give offering to the Grim.
It's not an offering, you dick nozzle.
Yes, origami.
Not the person.
It has meaning from where I'm from. Don't worry about it. No. Tobiichi!
Senna kind of just smiles at Asuka and just kind of nods.
You see, again, it's just generally speaking, this place seems very calm. Aside from the fact that, yes, there's Koi-Fish Grim, they don't seem to be causing problems. In fact, they seem to ignore you and not want to do anything with you.
I was about to say they don't want any trouble.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's kind of vibing, really.
And the further you guys go, you see a massive sakura tree. I am talking massive.
I want to climb it.
Oh.
I want to climb it.
It isn't in the middle of the
It's
path.
pretty.
It's a little off to the side. Like, I want to describe. You know, greatwood trees, like redwood trees.
Yeah,
the
Think
huge
think
like the-
think that, but cherry blossom.
I
looks
want
up
to
at it just
climb
like,
it.
"Aw, that
If
is
you
a
climb it, I'm leaving
massive
you
sakura
behind
tree."
without hesitation.
Why are you such a Debbie Downer?
Because
No
our friends
fun.
are in danger.
Her name's Asuka.
Her name's not Debbie. is that what you was thinking? Please
Have-
tell me that was
have
what you
you-
was thinking.
Have you thought the entire time we've been going around with someone called Debbie?
No, that's not what he.
Oscar, she's gonna give you that look of "I'm going to kill you."
Boss, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Why does she always look like she's on one? She has like half a thought to kill us all.
Probably because she does. Anyway, let's move on.
I'd call it 3/5.
Because she is.
Please don't. I was about to say because she literally is. Please don't tempt her any more than you already have.
Regardless,
Okay.
Not worth it.
regardless.
Issue.
No, bless
Bless
you.
you.
I'm just going to say, as you guys let go, the roots of this tree are surrounded by like rope and oh god,
Bombs.
no, rope and exorcism slips, more or less.
Spell tags.
Yeah, spell tags.
Could
I got you.
could Emma
Just
try
like
and
a
make an
bunch of
insight to see if he recognizes these things, or if
Huh?
he feels anything coming off of them?
I will allow you to roll history with advantage.
Okay.
Can I do something? Can I as well, considering her culture is very much this?
Yes, you can. Again, history with advantage.
I'll advance your history with a bomb.
With a bomb. Express
peck
delivery.
bomb.
Peck bomb.
What? What a vol! What a vol!
What'd you get?
1 sec.
Got 21.
21.
Alright, 1 sec. That is 15 plus 2 plus 3.
More chicken.
Extra chicken.
That is 20 when adding all of my modifiers, but I haven't rolled my second one. Not 20.
And that's one. Okay. Both of you will get this. Emma, you will probably know a little bit more, but well, Asuka, you know spell tags generally speaking. Aside from like the generic, oh, they're used to like exercise spirits. Generally, they're also sort of a sign for good luck. And also a way of just spiritual cleansing. That's what you know. Enma, you know that the spell tags themselves hold like general meaning. This area likely was held by a rather like big grim at some point, because there is a lot of spell tags here. The spell tags, normally the tradition is that once a grim is killed, the general area of where they were sort of spotted at or were executed at were just given like spell tags so the grim doesn't come back, because you know yokai, more or less.
Yeah.
So the evil spirits don't return for whatever reason that may be, and very clearly this big old tree is probably where a grim likely was slayed by either a huntsman or someone of import at any point in time. And the rope looks old. This looks ancient. So, and the spell tags do look weathered, but you know that this is probably just meant for, again, general purification. Also, good luck. And from the looks of it, it seems to have worked wonders because this area looks beautiful.
That's thankfully we got some good luck on us then, fellas.
It's really pretty.
And this means that there was a big Grim that was here that got defeated. Emma's gonna look at the tree and he's gonna kneel down and bow his head just to like, because there's probably been people who died because of that Grim, and he's gonna just bow and just give a polite nod, and he's just being respectful at this point.
Yeah. At paying your respects, you feel a light surge within you. Your next roll has an extra d4 to it.
Okay, it's okay. Weird feelings back
You have been blessed.
again. Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Weird feeling good or weird feeling bad?
Weird feeling good?
Can I roll a medicine check to see if he's having a if something's going on?
Sure. Medicine check.
Having a mental breakdown. The tree is speaking to me.
At this
Medicine's-
point, Senna looks over at Asuka and just shrugs. Like, even she doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Why do you surround yourself with such strange people?
I don't know, boss.
That is a
I'm
19.
sorry.
19? It's Emma. Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, it's hard, but
He's fine.
it's a
Emma,
bit
you
hard to
feel
tell
like-
whether-
Emma, can you lift up both arms and hold them for a second?
He does that, but to mess with them, he lets one of them go completely limp.
Don't be a smart ass.
I
Just
do
hold
not
it up properly.
I do not appreciate your tomfoolery, Emma.
I'm fine. It's not the first time I've dealt with, as he looks at the spirit-related things. This one's just different from the last time.
I thought you were going to say this is my first time I've been possessed by a ghost, or I've been possessed by a tree. And I was... Okay.
I mean,
That's a lot to
To-
unpack, but we'll
to
do
fair-
that later.
I will also give this to Asuka because, again, generally part of culture. If you know that, like people have probably like died here, or generally, this seems like a sacred site. It's generally just a good idea to pay respects, to whatever is here and move along, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
That's just general etiquette.
Because the cultures are different, the way that she pays respects is slightly different. She just goes to the bottom of the base of the tree and she's gonna kneel. And she's just gonna place her hand to the soil and she's just gonna like kind of breathe out, kind of exhaling, kind of like with this like point of meditation. Her ears are gonna like twitch to the wind. She kind of looks weirdly majestic in this kind of scenery.
Very natural.
Very natural, yeah.
And as you pay your respects, sorry, Ferris, but you know I gotta do the thing.
Yeah.
As you pay your respects, you two are blessed, and for the next skill check that you do, for whatever reason it may be, you can decide. You can add a d4. Once it is used, you cannot use it again. It's a one and done deal.
Let me go and
The-
type this into
the
my
way-
notes before I forget it.
The way I describe it is that there's a sense of warmth that fills you, not in like a bad way, just like a like the warm feeling in your chest.
Mhm.
Yeah, that is
You
what
feel
you
it
feel.
too? You feel it too, Asuka?
she doesn't probably respond, but instead just kind of like sighs. We shouldn't stay here.
Let's not stay on sacred grounds for far too long.
Off in the distance, the other two. Did they just agree on something?
I was about to say, it's like Sanderson looked at her and was like, wow. That's a first. It took me way longer to get to have her bond to me.
This isn't bonding. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure she still hates my guts.
Oh, absolutely, but I'm trying to do a good spin on it.
Hate is
Um,
undefinitive. I'm undecided on my emotions for you. I just... Staying his disrespectful.
Yeah. Let's get moving.
Then let's go.
And as you...
Sure.
Oh, yeah, go on. You.
Oh,
Go,
it was
my
just like just as like sort of as like the two of them go down to pay their respects. Ferris sort of twigs as to what's going on, and shortly before like everybody moves off, Ferris does just stay behind to give a short salute to those.
The fallen.
Yeah, to salute to the fallen.
Blessed.
Blessed!
Blessed.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Whoa!
Okay.
Blessings be upon you.
Okay, the angel. Blessed. Okay, the angel.
Yeah, you shut up. you you feel that warmth
blessed.
within you. You feel that warmth within you, Varys. And you get to moving as you guys have encountered the Sakura's sacred grounds.
Well, not my sacred grounds, I hope.
No. It's the Sakura's as in like, just the tree.
The trees. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know. It's a funny joke.
Funny play on word or funny name pun because of the fact that her last name is Sakura.
Sakura.
It doesn't take that long as you guys walk. It's at most another 30 minutes as you hear the sound of metal on metal, clanging of steel against steel, the smell of burning iron, and a lot
Yo,
of
clankers are here.
shut up. And you see, like, I'd like for you to imagine, just like down the main lane, just an alleyway of blacksmiths working on swords. And there's like the rest of the village, like the normal part where people live in, are like the alleyways that people like live in, like a few stores here and there. But like the main alleyway is just blacksmiths. To describe what this village looks like, as you guys walk, you see a massive torii gate, manned by two swordswomen. They have their hair like held back in like a ponytail, like very high ponytail, and they don't seem to pay you any mind. They seem to be wearing light garments and light leather armor. It seems from the looks of it, their combat style is a lot more, faster, a lot more quick. Very clearly, this place does not have armor because armor is very cumbersome.
My kind of people.
You see a swordsmanship academy. You see a dojo as you see young kids holding sticks. Kendo sticks, as they are like swinging. You hear all of them yelling in unison as they're all being watched over by their mentor, like out front in the courtyard of this dojo. They all seem to be going about their day. No one seems to pay you any mind.
Well, guess we go figure out some things to do. I'm gonna go check out the swordsmith here and see if I can strike up a deal.
There's a lot of them.
What's the best swordsmith here? He's gonna walk up to one of the guards like, "Hey, I got a question for you if you don't mind me asking."
She looks towards you, and initially she doesn't want to talk, but then forgive me, but like Japan, initially xenophobia is kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But noticing they seem to be a lot less weary of you and Asuka, and a lot more weary of Senna and Ferris. Because they're foreigners.
They're
foreign.
The,
I will take your word
he
for
goes
that.
and like grabs.
I will take your word on it, Oxman. What is it that you require of me?
I was wondering if you could point me towards the best swordsmith in the village.
Well, she sort of like thinks a bit. Forgive me, but there's a lot of talented swordsmiths here. If you are looking for the best, you'll probably be aiming towards the shrine at the center of the village. That is manned by our. Well, she like coughs for a bit. Grandfather Wisteria, if I'm not wrong.
Do I recognize that name anywhere?
Oh, history with disadvantage.
15 plus 2, 17 plus 3, that is 20. And that would be 19 because I just got a 14.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the Wisteria family is a little odd. From what you remember, they used to be a rather prestigious family that moved to Vacuo after the Great War happened, mainly because of the fact that some of them were shunned. A lot of the Wisteria family was divided. And there was a full-on civil war between them that ended up in bloodshed. You know that those that stayed, or those that did stay, are mainly the Wisteria family members that are tied to their roots, and most of them were swordsmiths rather than swordsmen.
All right, that makes sense. Wait, wasn't there one of the old swordsmith back when we were fighting Nia?
What do you,
The weird clones
no,
that Nia was.
Oh,
No, that was,
the Shadow of the
one
Ancestry?
of the
Yes.
That was a Sakura,
Because wasn't
not
Nia
a Wisteria. No, he was a
Sakura.
Sakura.
Different flower, different plant.
Same family, though.
All right.
Or same
family, different
classification.
plant.
Same classification, different plant.
All right then. Thank you. And name's Enma Kataguri. Blessed day and all that. I don't know the proper terminology.
May the Sword Saint bless your day.
Ferris. Ferris also walks up. I'm assuming like we were all kind of nearby during that interaction. Yeah. It just says, what's that? Excuse me. To the swordswoman.
She looks towards you, Ferris. There isn't any malice, but there's weariness. Like, oh, foreigner. You're like... but she doesn't say, oh, foreigner, but, she acknowledges you.
It doesn't say, oh, foreigner, but, oh, foreigner.
I like place my right hand on my heart, the other and my left I just kind of raise, and I just say, I mean no harm. Apologies if anything implied that. I was merely wishing to inquire about who who in this village provides you the guards with their armaments?
She, on the moment you ask about their culture, she seems to sort of relax a little bit more. If you must know, this village used to be a general blacksmith village. We gave armaments to just about literally anyone and everyone that came about. After a civil war broke out, we sort of decided that we kept to ourselves and kept trade of our swords to Mistral, and Mistral alone. As far as it matters, the ones that make the weapons for us are the blacksmiths of this village. They make our weapons. A lot of them do. But if you're looking for the best ones, those that are given to the best of the best, you'd probably be looking for Grandfather Wisteria, the best swordsmith probably in all of Anima. That isn't to say that she like blushes a little bit. That isn't to say that like he isn't like the best or anything, but you don't know what talent there is out there.
Yes. No. Well, I'm not particularly adept at swordsmanry.
Swordsplay.
Like Ferris does kind of swordsmanship, swordsplay. Yes, I forgot how to talk. I sincerely apologize. But I am willing to learn, and if this area does make some of the best weaponry, where else better to begin learning?
She gives a nod. You'll find it at the center of the village. There is a shrine. The center of the village is, I wouldn't call it sacred, but generally speaking, if you were to approach it with grace and dignity.
Yes, thank you very much.
She gives a nod. May the sword saints bless your day.
And shall they bless yours?
She, for the first time, this woman seems to crack a small smile before she goes back to her post. Their icy demeanor seems to have cooled off a little bit.
Edmund's gonna go over there and nudge Eris on the.
as fair, I imagine like Enma says that like a sort of like a decent way away, just like as Ferris is sort of approaching, and Ferris does kind of like hands up to the shoulder and just like kind of scoffs it off. I don't know how to properly describe it, but it's sort of like
very tsundere.
Flicks flicks. So Ferris flicks his shoulders like with his hands. Hold on, okay. I can't think how to describe it.
Dio, breathe.
Breathe. Breathe.
Fucking hell!
Breathe.
You're gonna worry yourself into a tizzy with this. Breathe. Holy shit.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Compose yourself. Words.
Oh my God!
What do they mean?
Stress me out.
Sorry,
Words.
I am trying.
Stress me out with this shit. Oh my God!
It's because I am trying to get my point across concisely.
Yeah.
And quickly, so that we are not stuck in me trying to describe flicking like my shoulders with my hands, if that makes sense. So sort of in like that,
like dusting off.
The way of dusting off. Yeah, just to be kind of as like in response to Enma being like, "Oh, ladies, man." Yes.
Righty. Now, what else? Because we have Senna and Asuka. What? Well, let us start with Senna. What are you currently doing as you enter this village? And you see all of this.
At the moment, I guess Senna would be well. Firstly, she would just kind of like go, ugh. As again, fucking sinuses go crazy, especially when you have enhanced senses. But more importantly, she's just kind of admiring the scenery. Never ever been to somewhere this uniquely structured.
Yeah.
And she's trying not to stand out too much, even though she understands that she's fucking massive.
Yeah. I have a little something special for Asuka.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, Asuka.
oh. Yo.
As you enter this village, I'd like to imagine if Asuka were to come in here, it's just like if this isn't the my people moment, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I was gonna get her to do something, but if you got something planned, lay it on,
Well,
bro. Lay it on.
Well, if you have something to do, I will do this after. What do you want? What you doing?
Well, she was gonna. You know how Asuka's like. She's mesmerized by certain things, and when she sees those certain things, the rest of the world doesn't exist to her
Yeah.
anymore. And as you guys kind of walk off to go talk to the laddie,
The laddie.
Asuka seems to like wander, and she kind of slips away from the group, and she goes to watch these guys train and fight with each other.
As you are watching, you very clearly this is amateur swordsmanship. Very clearly these are still like pretty like young people training themselves in the way of the sword, or mainly the way of kendo. From the looks of it, it seems to be building their basics for the most part. And you hear the man screaming 100, 101, 102, keep going. And you see some of them looking a little exhausted. You see some of them look a little exhausted, but they, through grit and determination, keep swinging their swords. However, though, you see, not far off, a young Faunus girl, probably around 8 years old, 8 to 7 at most. She has like a mini sword, like a mini wooden sword, clearly a toy.
Aww.
And what you notice is that she has fox ears, like atop her head, and white hair. Okay, a little eerie, but she seems to be training by herself, and she seems to be diligently training, but her form's all wrong. She's holding this like little wooden sword, and she's like taking a swing at like this test dummy, and it gets stuck. It's like, and she's like trying to pull back. She takes swings, and she's like struggling. There's a point where the like wooden sword gets stuck, and she like pulls it out. The sword goes flying, and she like face plants on the ground. And you see like her like get up on her knees, and you hear like a bit of like sniffling coming from her.
Oh.
Now, Asuka knows the one thing she shouldn't do is get involved, since she's trying to stay undercover. And she just kind of takes a peek around to make sure nobody's watching before walking over to her and picking up walking over to the sword and picking it up, and offering the girl her other hand to help her up.
She sort of looks up, huh? Oh, and she like gently takes your hand to like help herself up, and she like sniffles. Thank you.
Asuka like lets out a small smile. One that, if you weren't facing her, you would have no idea that she was smiling. And with her spare hand, she kind of like tosses the sword upwards, catches it by what would be the blade to hand it back to her. Keep trying. You got this.
She gives a nod as she like takes the sword in her hand. When she did face plant, yeah, you see like she got like a little like scrape on her knee, but yeah, you see it's not stopping her. And she does like go back to training. Her form is horrible. Very clearly this is amateur hour, but clearly she wants to be a swordsman. She wouldn't be training like this if she didn't want to.
She watches for like a little bit longer before like leaning against the dummy that she was striking. Hey, do you want to see something?
She pauses a bit and then she like gives like a slight nod. Right? Again, she's like holding this toy sword like close to her.
Asuka kind of like gestures for her to follow as she walks over to the pit where people were fighting.
She like follows you. You hear like the pattering of like her feet. Clearly, it takes a little bit for her to catch up to you. You've got smaller legs.
Oh my god, she's fucking cute.
Oh, you said Asuka's small as well. Like, she's got a little models too.
Yeah, but this girl is like small.
He's baby.
Nagi, I swear to God, if anything happens to this girl, I will scream.
Fucking Asuka technically just takes her to an alleyway before bulldozing her in the head with an arrow.
That's crazy.
I just want to say that at some point, Senna like sniffs the air and manages to like kind of spot Asuka doing this, and she doesn't say anything. She just smiles and watches, just like that kind of expression of on her face. Schmug, very schmug.
She kind of like pats the seat front row of the ring.
Yeah.
So she can get a good front row view of what's going on.
Yeah. You see, I'm assuming like you want the girl to like sort of sit next to you.
No, I just want her to sit.
Oh, yeah. She sits down.
I'm then gonna pull up my hood again and my mask before hopping in the ring myself.
Oh, okay. As you hop in, a lot of people seem like somewhat alerted by the fact that a stranger is here. However, though, despite the fact that you do pop your mask up, your sword, particularly the fact that you hold a katana in your hands, these people are just like, oh, someone who knows the way of the sword.
I'm gonna walk up to whoever seems to be the most in charge down there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for him to address me.
Yeah. Again, they were using kendo sticks for the most part, but you see as the man that's currently like manning this operation seems to be human. He has black hair and black eyes. Just like samurai look, general samurai look. And he's currently like kneeling. His eyes are closed as he hears like the quieting. He has like the hand on like the blade as he like opens his eyes and like spotting you. Ah, a swordswoman from far off lands. I take it.
She looks over her shoulder at the small child, before looking back to him. I want to spar against whoever's strongest here.
He gives a nod as he doesn't even question you because of the fact you know how like normally like people back in Vale, when you like ask questions, it's just like, why are you asking? Why are you asking? But these people are a lot more insightful than what you might imagine. As just a look at you, they don't even need to see your face. They just look at your posture, the way you carry yourself, the way your hand is on your blade. You are trained. You know what you're doing. And he sort of lifts himself up. Very well then. He sort of looks towards you. Odd swordswoman. He gives a small bow. May our bout be one that can teach these young men and women the essence of the sword.
She gives the bow back, and she speaks one of the things that she had when she grew up, which is, "May our dance flow like fallen petals."
He, uh, now, despite the fact that these people do not know what that would technically mean to you, but the meaning behind it gets through to them.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of, again, taking a few steps in, the man is wearing like full white. With like, again, like a black belt. Oh god, I keep forgetting what like the sandals are called, the ones that are like made of wood and like
It's the
bottom.
slippers, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I know what you're talking about. The big block on the bottom.
yeah.
Hakama? No.
You see him.
Hakama's the outfit itself, the dress, like
Oh,
the,
yeah,
the
outfit.
top.
Yeah, he walks. His robes seem to flow. Again, to literally anyone else, this man looks like the definition of like swords master, you know. And most of the times when you see people wielding like katanas outside of like your family, they're amateurs, right? They're holding the katana and they're swinging that shit like it's like a normal broadsword, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
the way this man handles his blade is one of care and diligence, and he doesn't draw his blade. I like to imagine, you know, it's essentially the Japanese version of like a standoff, you know, where they're kind of like you're standing still, he's standing still, the wind is currently blowing the grass in the wind, and then both of you draw your blades. It's like that.
A nice slow draw.
Yeah. He slowly draws his blade as well. The stances that both of you take are completely different from each other. And the way he's holding his sword seems, again, very traditional, very basic, but basic does not mean bad.
I was gonna say basic does not at all mean bad. He's experienced. That's what he is.
And for some reason, you hear memories broken, the truth goes. Anyways, and
I am the storm that is approaching.
It's like but two different theme tunes from two different sides of the fucking arena.
yeah. And of course, you draw your blades. Now, I don't quite have a stat sheet rolled up for this, so forgive me. But if you want to, how would you like to roleplay this out with me?
We could do a numbers game.
Numbers game? I'm alright with this. Bigger number win.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. D20.
D20. Normal D20, no
proficiencies?
proficiencies.
Sure. Any advantages to disadvantages?
No advantages or disadvantages. Obviously, if someone rolls a natural one, it's you know, you're losing a little bit more, you know.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Well, I'm opening up with a nat 20.
Oh, cool. All right. Oh my fucking god. So I would like for you to imagine, right? Two swords masters like going at it, you know. You've been trained all your life to be the best at like the blade that you were given. This man knows the basics, but he doesn't just know them, he has mastered them. And he also rolled a natural 20.
He's lived them. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I would like to imagine, right? You don't hear the footsteps that land on the ground. You move like the wind. The only sound that's heard is the clash of steel against steel. And
with that stereotypical fucking anime wind boom as they collide.
Yeah.
I just imagine like very much in that anime style. There's just the like the cuts to like all of the reactions in the audience of just like the
It's just whoa.
that technique hasn't been
Wow.
seen in millennia.
Yeah.
This ball has only been around for like 500 years. What?
For some reason, some person's rocking out of the shamisen in the background.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
you don't
now
notice
this
this, but it's actually
I
just
like
Nova in
this.
the background, just rocking out.
Oh yeah. All right. All right. Roll again.
I don't technically know this song. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I got a 16.
16. Oh, okay. He got a 19. So, this man's Asaka, this man's like knowledge of the basics kind of scares you, because normally whenever you were taught in a very specific way that specializes, like your swordsmanship. But this man has more of a grasp of the basics than you do sometimes. It's kind of scary. He seems to have like an indomitable balance to him, and you take a swing, he weaves, and he doesn't hit you with his like the blade itself, because that poor sportsmanship. But he's he stops before you actually get hit to mark that you were almost hit, more or less. All right, roll again.
Ooh, I'll take it. It's a 17.
6. All right. Describe how you outplay this man.
She almost like a bolt after the first hit. They go back into a flurry, and this woman fucking weaves between one-handed to two-handed, deflecting anything he throws at her before getting the blade to narrowly stop at the back of his neck.
Yeah. All right. Holy heck, not bad. All right. That's round 3 of 5.
Also, if Senna's watching this, then I can see that her marking of the blade has increased drastically.
Senna just kind of whistles it. Not bad.
Alrighty. All right. Round 4 of 5. Let's go.
I rolled a 17 again.
17
I like
again?
this dice. It likes me. Mwah.
Okay.
This dice likes me.
Shit. Okay, you win this one.
For a while,
Not
I didn't
bad.
use them.
Uh,
I'm gonna like do something a bit weird. Like their flurry fights go on longer for a bit longer. You know the scene from Day Alive at the beginning where fucking Toker and Asuka like just look. They don't look like they're moving, but they're like blades just swinging something fierce at each other.
Yeah.
And they're just like all you can see is like the and it's like the blurring of the arm.
Yeah.
I would imagine like they're doing that like to the point where I actually like swinging quite fast. But like
Yeah.
she actually gets disarmed for a moment and the blade goes up into the air, and as he goes to like make the quote-unquote contact, she does the roll over his shoulders, catches the blade, kicks him back, and then pushes the blade against his back.
Not bad. For some reason, you hear in the back, Kakui!
Kakui!
And of course, Sugoi. Alrighty. Now, this may dictate whether or not it's a win for you or a tie. Let's take a look. Roll.
I got 20.
Senna is in the background watching with rapt attention. I hope you know that. Specifically because she has never like seen I say, she's never seen Asuka so evenly matched before, but is also kind of impressed. She definitely notices she's gotten better.
Yeah.
I got a 20.
So, for some godforsaken reason, my
Yeah.
dice actually
Yeah.
want to work with me today. It is a tie, but I don't think it matters. Because of the fact that you won two of those, you've won two, you lost one, and you tied on both, and you tied on two. So, you win by very literally one. However, though, for this last one, I'd like to imagine that you're just like clashing so evenly. But however, though, despite the fact that by the end of it, I'm assuming like both of you are like pushed away, he buries his blade into the ground with like a small like exhale and like a wiping of his brow. You still won because you got one
Oh,
more killing blow.
That's not how I was gonna end it.
Okay, how do you want to end it?
I had a really cool way of ending it.
Yeah.
Like the two of them, they're just like they're continuing going, and it looks like there isn't a clear winner or anything. Like the two of them are like, as you say, they are doing really well with each other, and then it gets to the point where they both take a swing in opposite directions and both narrowly stop at the exact same time.
Yeah. And
so they just kind of like awkwardly stare at each other, like.
he you see like a little bit of like sweat on his face before this man, he's been looking stone-faced this entire time, and he cracks a smile as he draws his blade back and sheathes it with a final click and a rousing round of applause from the students. You see the girl like jumping up and down, like excitedly like clapping her hands together, and he gives a very polite bow to you. That was quite the warm-up. I have not had someone test me like that in years.
She
Note that he said warm up. That scares me.
I mean, it was a warm-up.
She does like this really. She does this like lovely like flourish with her blade before literally throwing it back into the sheath with its own like very stylistic click. And as she like pushes her hair out of her eyes, she kind of just like exhales and she gives a bow back. Haven't needed to put steel to steel like that in a while. Usually most foes fall over after the first few.
Sometimes it only takes one blow to fell an opponent. One clean slice is all one needs. He again, he then looks towards his students. This is the essence of swordsmanship. He starts giving an impassioned speech about how swordsmanship isn't just about knowing the basics, but making it your own. Making your own style in your own way. It doesn't need to be one way or another. There is no real way of becoming a true swordsman. You can become your own swordsman in your own way. And he sort of like turns to you, and he again like bows his head a little bit, not lower than yours, but he starts to like make his way. Thank you, mysterious swordswoman. I will remember this sparring session.
She nods as she like looks back at this kid. People up north call me the White Lotus.
She sort of like tilts her head. White Lotus. Pretty name.
Oh.
You expect the child to know this child is precious.
She chuckles. She chuckles as she like kneels down to the kid's height. You keep practicing, okay? I believe that you'll get stronger. Just work on your stance and your form, and you'll be better right in no time. She's gonna take out one of her normal kunais, and she's gonna just like cup it into the girl's hand. Here. Keep this as a way of me always watching over you, as if I'm training you from a distance.
You got this. I believe in you.
He gives a nod. Thank you, Sensei.
Her cheeks flush as she kind of just stands up. She's like, thanks, I guess.
Emma's
Nagi,
gonna
I
look
feel
at Senna. Emma's gonna look at Senna and be like, she's capable of other emotions except just angry?
At that, she just clocks him in the face without looking.
Nagi, I once again must repeat. If anything happens to this fucking girl, I will lose it.
I will fucking lose it.
I will cross rivers and oceans and seas to find you and do unspeakable things to your bones.
I don't know why I thought you were about to say I'm gonna do unspeakable things to your balls. I was like,
Whoa!
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 Fair enough. Don't worry, she's totally not important to this village at all.
She's probably like the.
Why do I not believe you? I'm kidding.
Subtle foreshadowing.
Oh, God.
Why do I have a
Oh,
feeling
what have-
she's
what have we
the
done?
daughter to? Why do I have a feeling she's the daughter to Smith? They're fixing to go see.
Yeah.
She gives like a small nod, and she again watches in like rapt attention as people go back to like training, and you can tell that this girl is probably like you fighting like the master of the dojo is gonna live rent free in her mind for the rest of her life.
I got you, Pookie-chan. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Pookie-chan! Pookie-chan!
As you assisted the granddaughter to the blacksmith.
Oh! Well done.
I called it.
So I was right. Why do I not believe you?
And of
She
course,
softly makes her way back to her team. Well, her team, her acquaintances, because to her, these are not her team. In the nicest way possible, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not her team.
Senna standing there with the biggest shit-eating grin she's ever seen on her face. So,
You made a friend.
If you wish to keep your tongue, I would strongly advise keeping it encased in your mouth.
And we're back to the mean one. And it was too good to last.
kind of elbows him. Shut up.
You always do that and it never hurts. So.
I can make it hurt if you want me to.
Attempt it and I hit you back.
You kind
She-
of give you both the blank stare of you fucking idiots.
yeah.
Okay, you two,
Give
calm
us-
down. You're both pretty. Just
As you guys again make your way through this village, it's very calm and relaxing. Swords everywhere. Look, if there's one thing that swords everywhere. You see
Swords.
you see
They're
just general katanas being made. You see decorative katanas, very clearly just meant to like hang up in like your home. It's not supposed to like do anything. Very highly decorated. You see as people are sort of like running around, rugged men, rugged women working on the blacksmiths. As you sort of like move through, there seems to be a bit of a festival currently going on, as people seem to be again. It is not quite like the mask you have, Asuka, but it's very similar to it. Like the masks that you can like put on your face or like wear on your head.
Her almost Kitsune mask, or
Yeah.
her over the mouth Oni mask that she has.
Yeah, you see a lot of them. A lot of it, you see Tengu masks, you see Kitsune masks, wolf masks. A lot of masks that depict yokai generally. God, I forget what they are called. Oh God, it's the fucking turtle motherfuckers. I can forget what they're called.
Kappa.
Kappas?
Yeah, kappas. I don't know why I blanked on them. You see a kappa mask. You see an oni mask. Uh, I forget what the umbrella one is called, but you see a mask of that.
I forget what they're called as well, but I know which one you're talking
It
about.
begins with the U. It
Yeah.
begins with the U. I keep thinking it's Unamuki. I
Yeah,
can't remember.
Hold on.
My brain's
and-
fried. My brain's fried chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
and you see one that's probably a little bit bigger.
Asa Obake.
Yeah. And you see two more. You see a spider mask. And finally, what seems to be water with a sentient cell at the center, which you would know as the umibozu. You see a lot of people just like running around, eating skewers, enjoying their time.
I would like to use my ability to use perception on this town to see if that thing I sent you is here.
Sure. Perception.
Deception. Am I allowed to roll this and then choose if I want to use my +4
Yes, you can roll.
or D4? Sorry.
Yeah. You decide whether or not you want to use it or not. It's fully dependent on you.
I'll keep it for now because I rolled a 19 in total, and I think that's a decent roll.
Yeah, that is.
That's amazing, actually.
Well, first things first. No, you don't see anyone from there here. It seems to be like this village is untouched by anything. It just seems to be an innocent festival from the looks of it. What mask are you currently wearing?
Exhales. I'm not wearing any themed one. I'm just wearing the black kind of like standardized ninja mask.
Okay. Because if you were wearing the kitsune one, I had special dialogue written down.
I have it on me. I'm just not wearing it. It's attached to my side.
Oh, okay, good. So, you hear a soft, somewhat elderly voice speak to you. Excuse me.
She looks over. Oscar might have actually looked tired to start with, but the moment she's spoken to, she kind of like clears her throat and she wipes that away, replacing it with a facade of I'm ready, I'm sturdy.
Yeah. You see this very kindly looking old woman as she points to the side of your hip. That mask you wear. Could I take a look at it?
She's hesitant, but she loosens the rope that she has attached to her side with. Not enough for it to come off, but enough for the woman to be able to like pull it away a little bit to look at it. Sure. Please be careful. It means a lot to me.
She gives a nod. She does not yank it. She does not like dig anything into it. She holds this thing with reverence. She was like looking at it with like the craftsmanship. What wonderful craftsmanship. I have not seen a mask like this in years. Young girl, where did you get this?
She pauses for a moment because it was given to her by her family. She's like wondering whether or not she should say. In the end, she just kind of like sighs. It was a hand-me-down. It's been in my family for a while.
I see. She very gently caresses like the mask, and again, she's not like scraping anything. Her fingers very gently glide. You can tell that this woman has made these kinds of masks for years. And the way she's sort of like holding your mask, imagine if someone that made this is looking at an antique. It's kind of like that.
Basically, she's stunned at what she's seeing.
Yeah. I have not seen this kind of mask ever since I was a little girl. She gives a small smile. She again hands it back to you. Thank you, dearie.
Of course. I believe it belonged to my grandmother. Though my aunt gave it to me when I turned pretty much a teenager. I've had it ever since, and I kind of just... I don't ever leave home without it. You know, you don't ever feel... It's like clothes. You don't ever feel complete without the ones you're wearing.
She gives a nod. Sometimes masks can ward off evil, no matter what it is. Your mask is very special, my dear. It is the mask of a fox spirit, one that protected this village long, long ago.
She kind of like looks out over the village for a little bit before responding. Maybe perhaps that's why I feel so at home here.
She gives a small smile. You never know where your roots may lie, or perhaps why you may be attached to a place. And again, she gives a little bow. May the sword saint bless your day.
Gives a bow back with a small smile. Thank you.
Asuka, this shit, bro, if you could live here.
Yeah, I won't lie to you. She's getting a little bit, not annoyed, but she's like, damn, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be leaving. I'd be staying here.
Yeah, like, man, fuck whatever's going on with my mother. I'm staying here. This is my home now.
Well, these are my people. We're having soft tacos later.
Yeah. You're my home now. We're having soft tacos later.
You just make soft tacos for the entire village.
Yeah. You see as people run around. Enma, this reminds you of like the festivals at your village. Generally, the festivals are normally had after a good harvest, but this one seems to be celebrating something relating to the next great sword that the blacksmith or Wisteria has made.
Oh, this is interesting. Most likely, they usually do this after good harvest in my village, but this one seems to be for a new sword that's made. I honestly want to see it.
We're here for a while. Go for it.
Yeah. I want to see if the guy forging it, would show me how to make my own, and if he could teach me a thing or three.
Again, as you guys walk, it's not that hard because you see as the festival actually aims towards the center of the village. The village, imagine the village is like in a hexagonal shape, you know? Where you guys entered, it's immediately like directed towards the center.
We're in the hexagon.
Yeah.
It's not the pentagon, we're in the hexagon.
What the hexagon? As you guys like move again, you see people selling and vending. What's up?
No, it's like I just realized I haven't really done much. I'm kind of waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean you're fine. You guys are fully capable of doing what you want. I'm not stopping you. If you want to do something, tell me.
Senna, after like her little banter with Senna and and Enma, it's like after watching that whole fight, she just kind of feels so. It's weird to say that she feels at peace here, even though she knows that like her senses are going crazy right now. Just so many new sights and sounds and smells, and unfortunately, her enhancers are definitely not helping with that. But it gets so enamored that she ends up accidentally wandering away from the group. And when she sees, is there like any like kind of performance going on?
Yes. Now you see a very elaborate. Oh god, I keep forgetting what those plays are. I don't know if it's called kabuki plays.
Kabuki, yeah.
Yeah, kabuki. Yeah. You see and sit down as the story is told to you of the Sword Saint. Oh my goodness, I wrote this shit down. Okay.
Oh my god, you planned for this?
This was one of the many things that I planned. I had so much shit written down if you guys were to go to either like village. So, like, the fact that you guys went here is actually kind of surprising to me. I wasn't expecting it, but so as you sit down, get ready for a lore dump in the way of a play. Long ago, years before the wars, lied a small village. The village itself was not all that important, home to blacksmiths, children and women alike. Grim, the beasts and the yokai, plagued this village for years. People would have thought it would have been abandoned long, long ago. However, though, a warrior, clad in white, fox ears adorning their head, the sword synced, made their way into their lives. The sword saint slayed the yokai with effortless grace. The sword cleaved through them like butter, their blade gleaming within the night sky with a shining silver glow. As the story continues, you see as the story sort of like, again, describing the woes of this village before. Deep within the night, a horrid beast, the Nine Tails, awakened. A beast of mischief would steal away anyone that walked beyond the borders of the village. Gracing anyone with its presence meant death. The sword saint, in their valor, proclaimed to the village, "Worry not, for I will handle this beast, and you shall be at peace once more." Rallied by their fervor, the village took up arms against the Nine Tails, and a battle was waged for 3 days and 3 nights. The Sword Saint, wounded grievously by this battle, fought with every inch of their life. The village helped, of course. Many were lost. Blades were shattered, scattered across the ground. But the Sword Saint finally delivered the killing blow on the nine-tailed beast, its body disintegrating into ash. Next to the sakura sapling, the Sword Saint made a home in this village long, long ago. Their family line continues on, and the sakura sapling, protected by the village, grew into the pride and joy of the area. The village has sought most prosperity.
Dropped.
Yeah.
Like, just straight up, like, Senna is just like wide-eyed, jaw-slacked, staring at what she's hearing, and then her brain just fills in the gaps for it as it goes, "This is Asuka's, like, ancestral home, basically." And the only thing she says, at not full volume, but like kind of whisper yelling, just, "Holy shit!"
And as a little bit of trivia, it is said that the Sword Saints are characterized by 2 things: their ears and their white hair.
Again, just, what?
Damn.
Lore drop! Lore drop!
That would mean Asuka's a sword saint, wouldn't it?
And
Or like a
Edna is not
descendant?
with Senna, I will say that.
I know. I'm just saying, like,
Where
out
the
of
fuck
character.
did you come from?
Just asking
Oh.
as a player, not as a character. They're asking.
Yeah.
I can't tell because his voice for Enma is the exact same.
You will know if he's
Well,
playing
so is
Enma.
mine, but goddamn. Yeah, fair. As the story ends, Senna like fucking scrambles to write all this down. Like she pulls out like a little notebook and starts writing. And is the play like master still here?
Yeah. Yeah, she is particularly. You see this again, very traditionally like pretty like East Asian woman. Um she seems to have like her arms like in like their sleeves. She seems to be watching this show with pride. People are watching, and despite the fact that people have probably seen this thousands of times over, they are no less enamored by it.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'm sorry. My name is Senna Alanak, and I was wondering where, well, she would kind of like look around and hoping that no one's watching a bit too closely. She pulls out the Byaku's sword and holds it like in her
Byakuyo's sword.
hands. I was listening to your story and I couldn't help, and I couldn't help but notice, well, some similarities to, well, something I had seen. Do you recognize this sword by any chance?
She looks at the sword. I'm gonna have her roll a history check real quick. You see her eyes sort of widen a bit. My word. Would you allow me?
Yes, of course. Sorry if this seems so abrupt. This is rather important.
Of course, worry not. She looks at the blade. If you hold it for her without giving it to her, that's okay. She's looking at the craftsmanship. Despite the fact that it is rusty.
Yeah, she's just holding on to it, not giving it to her.
Yeah. And she's looking. Marvelous. This was one of the many swords wielded by the original family. She sort of coughs a bit. Forgive me. I guess I should probably explain what the original family is. Before the Wisterias, the name that they are given now.
Yes, please.
The original family's name is lost to time, I'm sad to say. Decades can pass, and sadly, names can be lost. But mainly, we know that the original Sword Saint's family that resided within here was one of due diligence and great power. From what I know, the Sword Saints always carried white hair and were either human or faunus. It really didn't matter, but for the sake of purity, it's the human part of the family was the strongest. She she chuckles at it. The Sword Saint that saved our village was supposedly one of the weakest of their family line. But we held such great reverence for him. Mind you, this was she gives like a tilt of her head. I gave it like a good 200 years ago. 200 years.
200 years.
Ever since the Great War broke out, the family was split, and the village was thought to almost be lost to ruin. We almost thought so too. The village struggled for, I believe, 5 years before a lone woman came in, as the family had dispersed. The lone woman came in with a man, a very young man, and a baby. And they tried making a home here. The woman said that the man that the baby's father, the man that the baby's father was part of the Sword Saint line, and it checked out. She had white hair, Well, another characteristic for the Sword Saints is that they either have blue or red eyes.
What colors are Asuka's eyes? You have to remind me
Blue.
real quick.
Blue.
They are blue, but they go red when she's pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, it's all but confirmed for Senna. It's like you watch this, like she's like, as the woman is talking, she's like noting it down in her notebook, like yes, 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 yes.
You have no idea how
The
long I was
dots
planning for
are
this lore,
connecting.
and it was lore that was easily skipped, and I would have been like, oh yeah, sure, I'll have this in the background if they ever like want to go back and visit the other villages at some point. Welcome to Kensuke Village.
Senna has come to a Kensuke Village. Yeah, the ancestral home of the Sakura family.
Yep. Now currently home
And at
to
this
the
point,
Wisteria
Senna has
family.
come to a slightly sober. Yeah, it's at this point that Senna has kind of come to a slightly sobering realization. She's quietly wondering if she were to ever, if she does end up telling Asuka anything, how would she actually stay? She has no idea of the answer, of course. Yeah, thank you. I aim to get the sword reforged for personal reasons.
She gives a nod. If you
I
are
was
looking for
wondering,
someone to reforge this sword, go to Grandmaster Wisteria. He will likely be interested in reforging it.
What's your name?
You may refer to me as Yuki.
You have a very
Hey, my
lovely
bird.
name. Last name?
She does not have one. From the looks of it, these people only seem to, from what you can tell, only like noble people have last names.
Kensuke, right?
This is Kensuke Village.
Kensuke?
Yeah, Kensuke.
Okay. I'm so sorry for bothering you, or if I scared you.
She waves her hand. No worries.
This means a great deal.
I find it wonderful that even foreigners can take an interest in our culture.
To be honest, I think that your village is beautiful and it's lovely. Thank you for your story, ma'am.
She gives a nod. Of course. May the Sword Saint bless your day.
And with that, Senna immediately darts off. Like, she is running full tilt to go find Asuka.
Yeah. Now, while that was currently going on, Enma, Ferris, and Asuka, whatever you guys are doing, let's actually go to Enma first. As you are looking through, there's a lot of wonderfully made swords, and as you get closer and closer towards the center, you see a sword displayed on. I wouldn't say it's a pedestal, very recently made, from what you can tell. The scabbard of the sword has like a dragon-like motif with like wisteria, with wisteria leaves, sort of like sifting like around it. It's a purple and gold coloration. Purple is the main color, by the way. And at the end, it's not just decent craftsmanship. This shit is top tier.
I said amazing.
Oh, amazing!
I said amazing.
The hilt of the blade itself is that of what very clearly is what would be like a flower hilt, more or less. The pommel itself is also engraved with the markings of the wisteria, which is a image of the wisteria flower.
Could I try and do something? This is purely just to see if it even matters.
Sure.
Enma at this point is a firm believer in the supernatural. He will wants to see if any of these swords kind of carry a will of their own. He's gonna
Sure.
try and use a semblance, and he's targeting every single one of the swords in his vicinity.
You don't need to use your semblance, but I want you
Okay.
to roll me a perception check.
Perception. Let me just. One second, I'm just double checking something real quick.
This music is so calming. I'm feeling sleepy.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it
No,
matches
it's
the
nice,
village.
it's nice.
It matches the vibes.
It does. It's nice.
Okay. All right, so I do have proficiency in perception. We're good. Okay. Roll. Okay, 18 plus. Would it be? What would the stat I would add? Would it be int or wisdom?
I think perception is intelligence, if I'm not wrong.
Okay, that's 20 plus 3, 23.
Yeah. So you're sort of like looking. Asuka's close by. Her sword doesn't have a will of its own. You're looking at the blade that was crafted. It's brand new. There's no will to it. You're looking at every other sword. But you feel something closing in the distance. Not like forward, but like behind you. As you hear Senna getting closer, and the sword that she is holding. I wouldn't call it a funk, but there's. You sense something about it. Not malicious by any means, but very clearly there's something about it.
He's just thinking like, what the hell? I have not felt anything like that before. He says it out loud to himself. Whoever hears it, I will let you just say you heard it instead of having to roll for it.
It's
I
not.
gotta
That's how it
find
makes
the
it
guy.
onto the scene.
Asuka! Asuka! Like just like she is like full tilt running.
Whoa. Calm down, Senna, calm down. What happened? What did you do? What did you break?
I didn't break anything, but something important has happened, and I need to tell you about it.
I need to tell you something. I need to tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
He's gonna look at her, and then he's looking
Hey.
back at that sword, and then he's just shaking his head, like he's shaking it off because he doesn't want to. He's thinking this is important first. Okay, what did you find out? What is Asuka some sword saint or something like that? Because I'm fairly certain we all knew that.
No, but maybe. Actually, do you mind?
What do you mean?
Stepping away for a bit. Just.
Yeah, but first off,
How would
question,
he
have
know
you ever-
that when he's not seen any?
Oh yeah, how would
actual
he know that?
Evidence?
He's making a joke.
The joke is he is unaware of it and he does not know at all.
He's gonna look at her and be like, before, have you ever felt something off about that sword you've been carrying?
Has Senna actually felt anything off about the sword she's carrying?
It's a normal ass sword to you. It's
Alright. No.
Sword.
except
Gotta
maybe
will it
Asuka.
itself.
Maybe Asuka has probably felt something.
What about you?
Sword.
Sword.
I'm not with them. I'm not
Yeah.
with them.
Oh,
you
what are
were
you currently
next
doing?
No. No, I was just talking to some random lady.
Oh. Well, fair enough. Yeah.
Last I saw her, she was talking with an old lady. That a mask she was carrying, a kitsune mask. It's like, okay.
Can I pick up her
I guess-
scent at all?
Probably not with your allergies going off.
Yeah. Sadly,
probably
no.
not, but actually, no, can I roll it at disadvantage?
You can.
Also, just pointing out, Dio hasn't been able to say anything, so maybe we should do them.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, what is
no,
Dio?
no, I don't mind.
What do you want to do, Dio? It's your. The floor is yours.
It's time to do the Dio dance. Dio.
Dio.
Dio dance, Dio dance.
Um,
Ugly
uh,
sepia.
I.
No, don't cry. I'm sorry.
Don't cry.
I'm
So-
sorry, you guys put me on the spot real quick.
I mean, it's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
You could
I
you
was-
could say
I
that
was
Ferris
too-
is doing something like.
Um. Okay. Can I roll a perception check just as like a I've been wandering around just sort of like getting the vibe of like stuff that's around the place and have that be relayed. Basically,
Yeah.
can I roll to see if I can find out like I don't know in character for me where's the nearest coffee place or whatever the fuck,
Okay, sure.
Of course, of course.
and that is a
course.
that is a 24.
Why is it so funny?
Coffee. Oh boy, is there coffee! In fact, you see
Copy.
a coffee place currently right in front of a tea shop. They seem to be rivals.
Hallelujah.
Oh. One second, I just need to
Yeah.
I just need to find a quote real quickly. Just
Don't worry, Pharos is in heaven right now.
one. And could I just could you just remind me of the name of the of the village that we're in?
You are in Kensuke Village.
Two shops, both alike in dignity and fair. What did you say it was again?
Kensuke.
It's Kensuke. Sorry, in fair Kensuke, where we lay our like, just the beginning of Romeo and Juliet. Like Ferris just says verbatim as he just walks into the coffee shop. I will tell. What is your best coffee, my good compatriots?
You see, as the woman sort of like tilts her head, I believe that would be our ground coffee of with our sakura flavored coffee.
It feels like there's a pattern. It feels like there's a pattern around here.
The lead up to the
Almost
village is
as
a
if-
the
almost
lead up
as
to the village is a soccer tree. Okay, I don't know what you want.
Yeah, it feels like everything around here has a certain theming, almost as if it's
I can't tell what it is,
set
though.
up for us, almost as if it's set up for a certain reveal later on.
Subtle
As-
foreshadowing.
as he just turns to the camera, yeah. And it's foreshadowing is a narrative device in what.
So,
Yeah,
Foreshadowing, not to be mistaken with eyeshadow.
yeah,
It just cuts into the dressing room with Asuka putting on her eyeshadow. It's like, what? It just looks
Oh yeah, no, because she does. She wears like bright red fucking eyeshadow.
Yeah, Ferris just goes, no, we're not doing cutaway gags, we're better than this.
ah!
Remember you remember the Star Wars trilogy? I remember.
hi, member.
I remember.
So,
You remember when you broke the fourth wall? You remember that? I remember.
so Ferris, you get this very nice, aromatic, sweet, like coffee placed down right in front of you. Now imagine having 5 shots of espresso in one coffee.
If I could see time in the bottle. Yeah.
I like to just think this is Ferris right now.
You know
God,
that?
what
Have
you
you
gonna
watched?
stand?
Have you watched? I forgot what that show is. He drinks like a bunch of coffee. And he's like-
Futurama. I made that reference last time. I made that.
No, animate
Yeah.
something. I forgot what it's
Yeah.
called.
Hey, Dio.
Animate. Yeah,
Dio.
yeah, that's me right now.
Oh, Amphibia. Sorry, Amphibia is the name of it.
Oh,
I have one
Yeah.
of these habits.
Amphibia.
I don't know why, but the first thing that came to my mind is the fucking squirrel from Hoodwinked. Yeah, yeah, baby.
Yeah, but yeah, so yeah, Ferris just has that, and not actually like full, yeah, but just like definitely sort of perks up more and it's just like, that is really good.
Yeah. Again, you see, bro. How do I describe the dichotomy between the two shops? The tea shop looks very traditionally Eastern, and then this place looks like the most like urbanized fucking place that you could imagine. Like the
Am I
baristas are
basically
wearing
just in a
fucking aprons.
Starbucks?
Yeah, you're the equivalency of a Starbucks in Japan.
They exclusively
Japan Starbucks
hire
is
fish
awesome,
faunus.
okay?
I
I wasn't.
The Japan Starbucks is actually really good.
Yeah.
I like the thought of like, oh yeah, they only hire like fish faunus because Starbucks mermaid, like, the closest thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, Ferris does like finishes the coffee like a bit quick, but and then it's just like, that is really good. Can I get some? Can I buy some of like the ground coffee with the flavoring in? Would you?
You see, it's like the
Hold on,
girl
is this
attending you. You see, the girl attending you motions to like the side, and there's just like an aisle. Well, I say an aisle, but like it's a shelf full of like the coffee that you just drank that you can buy.
Ferris gazes upon the shelf, and an angelic chorus sounds out. His eyes all but turn to stars as he's just like, I'm home.
No, he doesn't want to leave. No.
Yeah. Actually, do I recognize anything of the like with like this sort of brand of coffee, or the coffee shop itself? Like, is this a chain, or is this localized to
Now,
to this?
I'm gonna give this to you. You know that this shop itself, it is part of a chain. That is true, but it seems like this one's a you know how like sometimes in third world countries, right? They have like the big city, and like there's only the one thing in that big city. That's like the only like part of the chain that's there. It's like that, you know.
Okay. Was there one in Vale? Is there
Yes.
one in Atlas? And do
Yes.
either of those serve the Sakura coffee?
There was one in Atlas, and in Vale. Atlas, no, they did not. They made their own coffee. Vale was a little bit more of an eclectic
They kind of
mix.
have that.
Yeah. Vale was a bit more of an eclectic mix coming from everywhere. You think you may have seen the Sakura coffee as like a limited edition thing because it wasn't. It was seasonal.
Hmm.
God, seasonal coffee.
Yeah, it's Sakura. Sakura pills.
This is the pumpkin spice of this world.
Yep.
Pumpkin spice latte.
I want him. I asked for extra sugar in my pumpkin spice mochaccino.
You said so many words.
I
that
asked for it
all of
with-
that sounded like gibberish to me.
I asked for a venti mochaccino pumpkin spice with 80 pumps of salted caramel syrup, you fuck.
Again, all that.
I
is
don't
manipulation.
I don't actually drink coffee, so I'm going purely off of shit I've heard online.
I could see I could see your hair turning blonde from here, you fucking Karen ass.
Yeah, the Uggs materializing upon my feet.
Oh. Well,
I just forgot that I just remember we're streaming this. Hi everybody.
hi.
Oh yeah, hey guys.
Well,
We swear we're normal people.
well,
Yeah,
first things first.
definitely.
First things
Definitely.
first. There seems to be a lot more of a normal flavor around here. You see Elysian coffee, you see Valen coffee, but like the Elysian coffee is so minimal because it probably isn't imported that much here.
Hmm. Actually, what? If you don't mind me asking, like I say to the attendant, if you don't mind me asking, what coffee blend do you use? Like, where do you source the coffee for the Sakura blend? Just because, like Atlesian has like a really nice smooth flavor, so I don't know if that's what you used it with that, or if you use something else, or.
We tend to normally source our coffee from Vale, particularly Vacchio. Vacchio in coffee is known to be quite strong. That's sort of our main import of coffee. Atlesian coffee, we have it, but Atlas doesn't import any like coffee beans to us at all. It's really hard to make any blends with them.
Yeah.
The trade routes in Atlas mainly go to the big cities, and Vale tends to, Vale and Vacchio tend to give to the smaller routes around us. So Vacchio and coffee and Vale and coffee are probably the closest. That isn't to say we don't get Atlesian coffee blends, but it's more of a secret on how we get it. It's nothing illegal. It's just, generally speaking, it's custom ordered. Just in case.
Okay. Well, I will. Okay, how much is like the Sakura blend they have
It's like 5 lien
per pouch or box or whatever the hell?
Per pouch. Each pouch has like 3 servings of coffee.
Okay, and how many do they have?
In stock currently there's like 50.
So that's 250 for the lot. I have the money.
I'd like to state it's 3 servings per pouch.
Yeah, so you can get through quite quickly. Wait, but how do I transport it?
At most, you have inventory. I work off of hammer space, and you don't have stuff like weight to worry about. But
okay,
I'd say if you want to keep it somewhat realistic, you're probably able to carry around like 3 pouches on you without it being like 100% to carry around.
Yeah, I'll buy. You said 3? Then yeah, 3.
Yeah. I'm going to say every time you say you're going to use coffee, you can just like you'll one use of the coffee.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 15.
Essentially, each use of the coffee is 1 use of the bit. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like whenever you say, "Oh, he's drinking coffee," that's just like 1 charge out, and don't worry about it. Like if the bit continues on for a while, and like as long as you guys haven't changed like places where you guys are like staying, the bit keeps going. You have enough servings to keep you for a while.
Yep. We should be fine.
Yeah. You currently have a total of 9 bits that you can do with the coffee.
9 out of 9 jokes.
9 out of 9 coffee jokes.
Like every single combat encounter, we should be fine.
I mean, I am going to say this: if you do make coffee and have it on you, it's essentially like you use your bonus action and you cast haste on yourself for a short while.
Yes.
You have the equivalency of caffeine. They're like, I'm caffeine.
Yep. Oh god, the team up with Coco and
Yeah.
with Team Coffee will be, oh yes.
Oh yeah. Yes. So you have Sakura blend coffees.
Yeah, I return to like I'm actively like holding them in a way to make it seem like I have more as I like as I return to the group.
What
It-
the
I'm
fuck
like
are you doing?
let's be honest, it wasn't even a surprise.
Yeah, is that at that point, Senna as she's talking with Emma, looks over at Pharos, who just fucking appears holding this like lot of coffee, and just goes, you know, about 30 odd hours ago, I would say that this was a surprise. I'm no longer surprised.
What did I miss?
Not much.
I mean, I know
Well,
what
actually,
you
no,
guys
a
missed.
lot, but-
You guys missed it. You guys missed a great cup of coffee.
Well, there's something funky with
Scam.
the sword that Senna's got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
there's-
I'm okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Demon of the Warp.
What? Say-
No,
say that-
I don't know what that means.
Say that slowly.
No. Demon of the Warp.
Oh, I know what you're referencing now, and no,
Yep.
I know
no,
what
it's
you're
not a
referencing,
Demon of the
I'm not
Warp.
gonna
You're not doing
acknowledge
this for the reference. We're not doing. It's not for
I
the
know what-
Emperor, not yet. Don't worry.
Yeah, I
We're
know
not doing
what
the
you're
bit-
referencing, I'm just not gonna acknowledge it because I'm not gonna break the fourth wall, Senna.
It is
Mm.
Asuka.
Yo, what up, Higgity homie?
After you've had this conversation with the old lady, you are like you're sort of like walking around and you see a matcha pop, like a lollipop of like matcha, like currently like being
Yawn.
sold, and clearly like the people are like getting it. A lot of normally back in Vale, people would look at matcha and be like, oh, it's too like bitter, it's too like it's like nothing like that important. But then you're looking at this and you see as people are like just taking this shit in stride. They're just like, yeah, this shit's awesome,
Look at that. People here actually have taste. And taste buds.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
The woman sort of like looks over, just like, I'm telling you.
Oh damn it, I wasn't able to mute
So,
fast enough.
so a lot of people don't tend to understand the complex flavors of matcha.
Something I've had since I was a child.
She gives
There's
a
a nice warming feeling to it.
small nod. She then holds it out. It's perhaps a little bit on the sweeter side because of the fact I used condensed milk, but she holds out one on the house.
She shakes her head. I couldn't take it for free.
Well, in that case,
And then you
1 lien.
you drive a hard bargain.
Asuka sighs as she nods, but then tips a further 9.
She looks at us just like, thank you kindly, dear. She, like, nods her head.
Aw.
Have a good festival. May the Sword Saint bless you.
Asuka for the first time is actually gonna take off her like hood, as her like ears prick and flick upwards. Thanks.
The woman actually kind of looks surprised because your hair is
White.
it's white and your eyes are blue.
Mm.
Eh,
Yeah.
And it's she puts like a hand like to her mouth, not in like a it's like upward facing. It's just like oh my, oh my. She gives a
Is
small bow.
something the matter?
I just didn't think someone of the Sword Saint lineage would be here.
Although,
You, Senna.
Yeah, at that moment, you just hear a rumble as like Senna doesn't burst in, but like she rushes in a lot more frazzled than you usually see her. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
she like looks at you. You've seen the very, very first episode of Data Live, right?
Yeah.
You know the episode where fucking Shido just eats that toast with the most blank look on his face? He just goes,
Yeah.
and she just like watches fucking Kotri in like annoyance. Yeah, I'm kind of just doing that with the march. I'm just like, hum.
Okay. So, give me a second.
You need to learn to walk.
Sorry, it's just a lot happened. So there's something I have found out while I was walking around the village, and I think you should be the first to know about it.
Okay.
She kind of looks around at the crowd, realizes there's a lot of people here.
They're going about their business.
Oh.
No one's watching, like at all.
Okay. Asuka, I think this might be your ancestral home.
She
Just says it outright. Like no sugarcoating. Just says it outright.
Asuka like moves the lollipop around in her mouth as she like thinks to herself. Her eyes are like closed. It's hard to like read what her emotion is. But in the end, she just kind of pops out of her mouth and gives you a small like chuckle. That's interesting.
Eh? I thought you would want to stay, or like you know, something would happen.
I mean, yeah, this place is pretty. I mean, I would happily stay here, but that's not really an option, is it?
I mean, you could.
Haven't
Sorry.
you already berated me for leaving you once?
True. Just I don't know. But I thought that you should know that it was important. Or something.
She chuckles
I
as
just
she
fucking pulled out refiner twice.
she
Sorry.
chuckles as she takes an extra matcha pop and like shoves it in Senna's mouth. I am glad. Oh no, I guess I just feel really relaxed here. It's the first place I've been where I haven't felt followed.
If you want to stay, no one will
No,
blame
that's
you
not.
for it.
That's not true because you'd blame me. You'd want me to stay with you. You've said it yourself.
Like she feels like a hypocrite for saying it was one expensive, you know, being it's actually really good. You know, away from home. I know what it's like to want to go really badly.
Asuka, you would also know that if you brought your sister here, she'd probably want to stay too.
Which one? Both?
Both,
All
yeah,
of them?
probably.
Her
All of them.
cousins too?
Yeah,
Bro, if her fucking cousins are here, that's not gonna end well.
they aren't.
Well,
they're somewhere else, but that'd be funny.
No, but this is definitely the kind of place where you'd expect to see them.
Yeah.
She
I guess
thinks for a while.
I guess
she like looked. Go on.
sorry. Well, I mean, there was something else.
And
I met a
pray tell.
I met a storyteller lady, and she said that. Well, basically, what she said is, your family is still here, just under a different name now.
You
or
know,
at least an offshoot of your family line?
she pauses for a moment. You know, that wouldn't surprise me. I know that seems like a bit underwhelming, but if you were
It
me,
is,
wouldn't you change your name and like try to make a new somewhere else?
Can I be honest with you? That was a little underwhelming. She's giggling a bit because she made such a big deal out of it no reason, but now she's feeling a bit silly. Sorry.
Oh,
Or,
I'm glad you told me.
Mm.
I suppose I'm
I
still
mean-
stuck in mode.
sorry. I thought you were done talking.
No,
Go on.
no. No, I was just saying. Fuck. Now I need to yawn.
Music's really making you
Ugh.
heepy.
This is the kind of music I fall asleep to. She folds her arms. She's like, "I'm sorry. I guess I was still in kind of mission mode."
It's fine.
Indeed.
Did you just change it?
I think, yeah, maybe. Just got
Maybe.
Perchance.
Asuka kind of like
What did it-
then gives you a bit of a serious look.
Yeah.
Although I'll be honest with you, something about this place doesn't feel right.
Is it because everyone's a bit too... She looks around.
Happy?
Yeah. Disconnected, I think is
Huh.
also the word. They don't seem at all bothered by anything that's happened. Even though word should have spread by now that, Beacon almost fell.
But come to think of it, have you seen anything about it?
Not at all. Not when we were in the port and not when we were here. You don't think that Lionheart's trying to cover everything up, do you?
Can't say I would be
just keep-
surprised.
I mean, imagine the scale of what he's doing. It'd be easier just to straight up tell everyone and then go through all the trouble of having to hide everything.
I mean, tell everybody what? That you're betraying your entire kingdom?
Well, that beacon has fallen. I don't know what it would change, but it seems he's going through a lot of effort just to hide the fact that, there are bad people in the world now. Like, really
In a
bad.
weird way. In a weird way, I get it. It's easier to lie about something like that than to tell the truth and cause mass panic.
I'm debating on whether or not he's hiding the truth for their sake or his own.
I'm wondering if he's just hiding, period.
Either way, I don't think that's the point right now since we're here. Right, sorry, back to what I was trying to tell you. They are called the Wisteria family now, apparently. And they're still here in the city. When I asked the storyteller lady about it, she said that, well, she put, Byaka's sword, she pulls off of her shoulders. This can be mended, if you wanted to. The smith that can is apparently still alive.
She looks at it. She runs her finger up the blade, and she's like, "I'm not sure."
Just turn the music
So
off.
she just looks at you,
Sleep.
mouth wide open, as Asuka just yawns in your face.
Okay, a bit rude, but alright.
Fucking no. She runs her finger up there. She sighs. I'm not sure if I'd want to use it as a weapon.
Sorry, I was just saying goodbye to my mom.
Oh, so cute.
Be quiet, you.
At least you have a mom.
True.
Oh fuck! I fell off my bed.
She then exhales. Also, Is it me, or does every relic I seem to get from my family seem to be bad in some way? I'd be too worried about
Oh,
this,
cursed.
like, put this thing back together. Yes, and I don't know, some weird woohoo wacky curse happens and I end up with something stupid like feet fans.
That are radishes
What?
for hands.
Kind of like
Dun,
snorts a
dun, dun,
pretty ugly laugh. It's like, it seems like it's been a while since you've actually made her laugh genuinely.
Sorry, couldn't help myself.
It's fine. I feel while I'm here, it's almost like all of my worries have gone.
Feels peaceful, right?
She nods.
That the whole world can just wait a while.
She looks up at the festival and everything going on around her. It makes you wonder what it's like on a normal day.
I bet that if it was a normal day, they'd be crafting swords upon swords and all manner of beautiful weapon.
She lifts her hand to point to the little arena that she was at before. The kids here, they don't fight for the wrong reasons. They train for fun. It's surreal to me.
You know what it reminds me of? You remember when we met John?
She kind of like chuckles as she nods. Yeah, that man couldn't even use a sword to save his life.
I mean, look at him now. He's traveling the world with his, and he's on a mission to save the world. Came pretty far for a guy who faked his transcript, huh?
True. The mine weren't exactly a proper entry to the school either.
To be fair, Osmond admitted you because of certain reasons, and now we understand what the reasons are. And he
I'm sure
admitted
given
me because, you know.
she kind of laughs as she like pops her sweet back in her mouth. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure if Osmond had the chance, he would have admitted me to several other places given the opportunity.
Ah! I'm glad we met.
Me too. Might not say it often, but I do. And I know I have a tough girl act, but I do care.
Thank you.
Gary!
Oh,
You hear from
wanna just-
the distant. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, just sit here and just enjoy some more matcha pops before we have to go.
you guys,
You're buying the next load.
you guys feel a presence
Sure.
as above you guys. Her feet dangling from the roof is Neo, as she has just like a bag full of the pops. She's kind of like sucking on one of them. It's just like, ooh, the tea, you know?
Hey, Nia.
Neo, did you steal those?
She shakes her head.
Wow.
Oh,
She kind of like put my
wow.
hands on my hips. Wow, you actually obeyed the law for once? Stock horror.
She rolls her eyes. She motions like her fingers and like, oh, money. Probably to say that she takes from the people that she knows can like handle getting stuff taken from them.
Ah, so she stole the money to pay for the pops. Okay, so they technically weren't stolen, but the money was.
Yeah.
We're men in ties.
For fuck's sake.
You see that she herself has a mask, like resting atop her head, and it is a fox mask. Particularly, it's one of the nine-tailed fox.
Asuka kind of
Irma,
thinks
is that you?
Grandma? She leans against the side of the building as she kind of thinks to herself, like out loud.
I wonder. This town seems to be really heavily, like, obsessed with this kitsune. Now, we saw that tree shrine, right?
Yeah, the giant tree.
What if that was the gravesite of, like, a kitsune grim?
Well, all right. It's possible. You want to hear? You want me to give you the excerpt on the story that lady told me?
He looks up at Neo, ready for story time.
She gives a nod.
So using her aura, since she knows that she can morph her aura somewhat, she makes like a vague like representation of a kitsune, like in the palm of her hand, and just goes. So apparently, a really long time ago, 200-ish years, it's likely that Byakuya came to this village. Like,
No, not Byakuya. I would like to. Byakuya is rather recent. The war was like 80 plus years ago.
Well, whoever.
This sword saint was an like ancestor. You know.
Yeah, this is really ancestor. Okay.
Yeah.
And she goes like, and it's likely that your ancestor came here 2 years ago and he founded the village. And when he
saved.
It was set. Oh, saved. Sorry, saved the village. And when he did, he had fought this massive. I believe they call it a spirit, like a fox spirit. So it's likely, often than not, that wherever they had their battle, likely the tree, is where he put that kitsune down. And the village has just been building off of that ever since.
So the offerings is to make sure that this kitsune thing doesn't come back.
Well, they did say he killed it, but I'm not sure how permanently that lasts for a kitsune.
That's when someone believes in some spiritual stuff so badly, they'll do whatever they can to prevent it from happening again. Regardless of whether or not that thing is actually doing anything or not. It's just hope and faith. And this place seems to thrive on that.
Could you imagine being born here? I think you would look nice in a shrine maiden outfit.
She kind of like gives you a bit of a look of, geez, fucking really? Before then looking down at herself, and then her cheeks go red, and she looks off to the side.
You thought it!
I mean, do you know what her life dream is?
Yeah, she never asked, unfortunately.
She had a really weird life dream that she revealed to like very few people.
She wants to work at a maid cafe, if I'm not wrong.
But really, though, I don't think I would have minded being born here.
Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I think I might have been, like, at least spiritually.
It resonates with you, doesn't it? Just what this place is.
A little too much.
Not a bad thing, though, I don't think.
She, like, looks up at Neo, who she knows is still dangling there. Okay, you are getting really... You're like, making me conscious. Get down here.
She kind of looks up and just goes, absentmindedly goes, huh, I'm scared.
She's
upside down. Wait. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, she's wearing a dress.
Yeah.
she has her legs crossed before. Again, she jumps down, and before she was wearing like a very like traditional like Eastern attire. Now she's wearing like Shrine Miko outfit.
God, you two know how to tease me. Why are you like this?
She puts a finger to her chin. Then she kind of like catches that people are sort of like looking at her like, are you really wearing a shrine maiden outfit and you're not in a shrine? And she sort of like changes to a kimono rather than the shrine maiden outfit.
Of that, Asuka's face flushes a deep red and she kind of stands up and looks away from her. Anyway, we should try and get back on track because we've got work to do.
He raises an eyebrow.
Is not good.
At that point, Senna just goes, "So you're not dating? Got it."
Neo makes that face, so she looks towards you, Senna. She gives like a little shrug, and then she gives like the okay sign, like she's working on it. Like,
Fair enough. Props to you. Like she is full send on just teasing Asuka at this point.
and you see as Neo sort of like walks. She does the generic like at a festival with a girl thing, where she sort of like leans into your like vision with like hands behind her back.
Why you like this?
Go get her, Tiger.
Big grin.
Literally.
Before she holds out her hand.
You got your hands full of that one, don't you?
Fine. She like rolls her eyes as she like allows this.
She skips her merry ass down to like the main like center with you.
The tomato town.
Fucking
Ah.
shut up.
So it is around now, Edma, that people are actually starting to somewhat gather. As they're sort of like looking, the area around seems to become significantly more like lively. As the center, you see a man sort of like walk up. Big and burly, but you can tell he's aged. I say burly, but you know, the man's worked out. He's a blacksmith. He was a human.
He's just a big guy.
He was a who man from the looks of it.
Huge Jackman.
He's a huge Ackman, you know?
He's a huge jacked man.
He's a huge Ackman.
Okay.
As you see, as there's like a cross-shaped scar on his cheek. He seems to have like a piece of wheat in his mouth. And when he speaks, he says like, all right, y'all settle down. 200 odd some years ago. 200 odd some years ago, my family made their roots here, wandering for years on end. And when that was uprooted, when the big war happened, we all decided that we needed to change. So the Wisteria family has been protecting y'all for 80 years. As far as it matters, this place is home. It will always be home to those that come, no matter what. Sure, some foreigners may come in here and cause a ruckus, but that won't stop us. So, what matters now is that we celebrate ourselves. We enjoy what time we got left. Because there's nothing more to life than enjoying the time we have with those we love. And you hear cheering.
Seems this guy's well respected around these parts.
I'm gonna weave my way through the crowd to try and get as close to the front as I can.
Yeah. As you get
Excuse me, thank you. Excuse me, sorry.
as you get closer,
Like Senna's just like gently like ushering people out the way.
as you get closer, the features of this man become a lot more apparent. Despite the fact that he's got wrinkles, his age sort of shows. The man's got like defined muscle for some godforsaken reason. He still has a full lock of. He's got a full lock of hair, like locks. Just goddamn, bro.
I was gonna say lock, one singular lock of hair.
No, he's got wondrous locks of hair. And
what's his name from Fullmetal Alchemist?
Sort of tied behind his again tied in what seems to be like a bun. Despite the fact that it is probably the fact that age probably has made his hair white, you get a feeling it is probably naturally white regardless. It's just like nothing really changed. But his eyes are this very striking blue. A blue that you have definitely seen on not only yourself, but your family.
Neat.
I never expected when I started my life in this world that I would be the one to inherit the title of the Grand Master of the being the Smiths here. I only thought about serving the people around me. What matters is this village's safety. And nothing will ever change that. Sure, there were rough patches. There were times where this village was put in danger because of my family. But he has like a cane and he strikes it down onto the ground with a resounding thud. What matters is that all of you are here, decided to make your homes here, worked your asses off to get to where you are now. I couldn't be any more proud. My granddaughter. She means the world to me, and so does my daughter, wherever she may be. Just know that I am proud of everyone for making this village what it is. They wouldn't have made it far without this. For our swordsmen, for our blacksmiths, and the normal people in this village that make life worth living. Our lives are short. It can be snuffed out in an instant. But when we die, we need not mourn. We carry on in our stead. Those around us require to be picked up. We do not leave each other alone. We do not falter when we are faced with adversity. We've almost fallen twice and we've picked ourselves up from the ashes. We are Kensuke Village. This is our home, no matter what happens. And there's, again, uproarious applause.
This guy certainly knows how to work a crowd.
That's what a leader's for. They inspire and guide.
Oscar just looks
Wow,
at him violently and just goes, family.
He's like looking upon the crowd, and his gaze lands on two people. You, Asuka. His gaze lands on you. There is no movement to his expressions. You can tell he has noticed you. You two make eye contact, but he doesn't call you out. Though, and then his gaze sort of turns towards Senna, who's probably either behind you or next to you at some point. And he looks at the blade that you are currently holding, Senna. And then he points towards you. You there! That sword! And then he motions, bring it here.
Shit, spiders, bucket.
I'm gonna stand in front of Senna, almost to deny that.
He then sort of looks towards you. Ah, so are you the sword's master then?
I'm the sword's owner.
Oh god. You see as he gives a big grin. Ah, fancy yourself one with the sword then. I like your stuff, kid. He then sort of taps his cane on the ground. All right, everyone, make way. And you see as like the sea of people sort of like split, leaving your group sort of by themselves. As he was like on like a stand, you know, or like a pedestal. As he marches his way on down, he leaves the sword that he made. He only seems to be holding like onto his cane, which, mind you, the dude walks normally. He just has that cane on him for the fit.
but
I respect it. I respect it.
No, fair enough.
As an actual cripple, I respect it.
What's it? Wonder of you.
He slowly approaches.
This is just what I like to see. This is what I imagine. He's just walking like this.
Oh my god.
Downtown.
Wonder if you.
He's gonna look at it like. He's gonna look at it like, wait, is it a good idea, sir, to be leaving that sword? Like, I don't believe any of these people would steal, but
don't worry. I don't think anyone could pull that out even if they wanted to.
Range to stop that. What do you mean by that?
The sword probably won't even listen to whoever is worthy of it, or whoever it doesn't accept its own, if mysticism is to be believed.
He chuckles a bit. No, it's because
Did you look
I literally have my swordsman watching over it.
weird?
He
Wow.
looks down a bit.
I was
Yeah.
about to say, yeah.
He sort of gives. He looks around to the people that are currently watching. He stares down. It is odd to see another daughter of the lineage this far out. Not ever since the great split that happened years ago. Do you hold the old name?
He doesn't properly respond. Just kind of like, she narrows her eyes at him a little bit. Old name?
There's a reason why there's so many sakura trees around here, girl. You do not need to play coy. Where you come from does not matter.
She exhales as she kind of like thinks for a moment of how to respond. It might not matter to you, but it matters to me. Where I come from is literal hell. Literal hell.
You see as his face sort of like downturns. So even after all this time, the corruption still spreads.
It's thinning
He gives a bow.
slowly.
It's what? Sorry.
Thinning.
It's thinning, yeah. He gives a bow.
Looks at his head.
Sorry if this seems rather impersonal, but I believe,
Oh, right.
regardless of whether or not you wish to give me your name, I shall give mine in turn. I am Eijiro Wisteria.
Oh, interesting name.
I think you're the guy we've been looking for, maybe.
I am the grand blacksmith of this village.
That tracks.
I may not have dedicated my life to the sword, but I have dedicated my life to making swords for our people. Never to be used for wrong, but for protection. You see as his gaze turns to the sword that Senna holds? That sword. Perhaps it holds a far deeper meaning than I realize, but I feel something about it. It calls to me.
Things got a crazy will. Well, more of a, I don't know how to say this without sounding like a crazy person.
Asuka kind of shifts herself in front of the sword to like block his view of it. I have a question for you. I don't want any ulterior motives, nothing like that, because believe me, I'll know. She almost sounds like she's intimidating a little bit.
Yeah. He looks towards you, and he stabs his stabs his kid into the ground. Seems a little aggressive, but it's accurate. And you see as he gets onto like his knees, and he sort of like looks towards you seriously. With my life.
She clicks. She like puts her hand like to her like around like just in front of her neck, and with a soft like pull, she clips her necklace off, and she shows him the black crystal.
As you see this, his eyes widen. You hold the demon crystal.
This thing almost killed somebody I know quite dearly, but it was left in the. It was left in the crypt of an ancestor.
He sort of strokes his chin a bit. That does sound about right. Grandma did give a lot of words about what happened back then. He sort of looks towards the rest of you. Are they all with you?
She gives Senna a bit of a comedic look, unfortunately.
He
Wait, what
chuckles
did
a
he say
bit.
about me?
Very
Sorry,
well
I
then.
spaced out for a second.
He stands up. Again, he takes his cane. All right, everybody. Festival keeps going. Enjoy yourselves. You lot, come with me. And you see, as he turns his back fully to you guys, and there are no guards that are looking at you or pointing their swords at you, he is placing his trust that you will not backstab him as he's walking.
And also, I don't doubt he would kick our asses too.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. If we tried to fight him, he would kill us.
She pops her necklace back on as she doesn't even hesitantly follow him. She just does so.
Yeah.
Senna follows right after.
He takes you. I wouldn't want to call it a palace, but it's fucking big, okay? At the center of this village is clearly the family home.
He kind of leads down Senna and like kind of whisper asks like, I thought Australian people usually live their lives. This feels really grand.
Can't say I'm not jealous, because that would be a lie.
It's nice though.
Nice. It's a really nice place.
As he leads you
I imagine
inside,
like us two are being like really nice and subtle.
Yeah.
I'd imagine that we're being
Yeah,
nice
it's
and
like-
subtle, and then it was just like, nice fucking house, man.
Yeah.
Believe it or
It's
not,
like, dude.
Believe it or not, Oscar, he does have some manners. He's like, nice place you got here.
No, I know. I just think that would be such a stark comedic difference. It would be so funny. Just
Yes.
such a nice house. Oh my god, look at the architecture. So amazing. Nice fucking house, man.
He's not even worried about the house right now. He's looking like at any weapons that are showing around, like being genuinely interested in them.
You see a lot of things. You see wakazashis, you see katanas. Asuka, you see an odachi. Those, I wouldn't say exactly the make of Kuro's, but like, it's getting there. Though very clearly, this one looks a little bit more ancient. Welcome to the Wisteria family home, formerly
That
the Sakura
belief
family
does
home.
pique her interest.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You guys see on the wall, as you walk into this home, portraits. And as it goes, it gets like more recent. You see like old like paintings, like Eastern style paintings of the Wisteria family and how they would have looked like. And then slowly it gets like more modernized. So like black and white pictures, then like full pictures. And
Do I spot Wisteria? Do I spot Hikaru and her mother anywhere in these pictures?
you don't see Hikaru, but you see this woman with long white hair and red eyes. She looks somewhat stern, holding onto like a baby. That seems to be like looking at the camera, like reaching out for it, like whoa.
Wow, big lens go brr.
Hey.
Yeah.
I've seen that lady before.
Hmm?
She was in Vale before the fall.
You must be referring to my daughter.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
She used to be the
The
strongest.
lady in the picture.
She used to be the strongest swordsman, well, in Anima for a time. Before she left to make her own way. I heard she was living in Vacuo. I believe she was given the name of. In our history, there was always a swordswoman that.
Well, Hikaru, sorry.
There was always a swordswoman that carried great power, enough to sort of shape the world around her to her own whims. You sort of like looking at this. That is my Miyabi Wisteria, my pride and joy.
Huh. She's pretty.
Not the only Miyabi in the family, though.
No, Miyabi is a recurring name. Sorry, I sort of have to calm down a little bit because the teeth. It's not pain. It's just that
I
I
knew that was
feel
going to be
sore.
a thing, honey. I did warn you.
Yeah, I know, but it's more sword rather than like like role play amongst yourselves for a little bit while I get myself something.
Yeah, of course, of course. Take care of yourself, Nagi.
Yeah.
I might leave you guys to do the same thing as well because I've been trying to make a drink for the last like hour.
I zoned out for a sec. What's happening?
Nagi's like the way to get painkillers. I'm trying to make a drink.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Also,
we're free
one
to roleplay
sec.
amongst ourselves.
1 sec. I'm gonna
Yes,
just
what
make
a-
sure.
Ah,
But it
My
dropped.
fucking god! Jesus
Sorry.
What the
Christ!
hell?
I did not think that was gonna be loud.
There's gonna be
Might
Oh my
have
blood
dropped
God.
the weapon.
That I think I might need to go change my underwear. A little bit of shit just came out.
I poked one of the weapons and
Dude,
uh,
you cannot do that randomly without telling people you're gonna.
I didn't mean to. I was just looking at it, and I accidentally
Yeah,
pressed it.
fucking
Why
Jesus.
did you have the sound? Why did you have the sound thingy open though?
I was looking. I was
Oh.
curious, and I was bored.
Okay, I was just gonna ask, what is Ferris doing since Dio hasn't been able to speak for a while?
Dio?
Hello?
Who?
Dio,
hello. Yeah. Hi.
you alright? You were very
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah. No. I'm good. Sorry. Just.
CP.
I can feel my blood sugars going a bit goofy,
Oh,
and also I was just a little bit rattled by getting hit in the
Bang.
face with a steel pipe.
Again, sorry about that.
You should be. No, it's fine. Sorry if that came across as genuinely aggressive. I didn't mean for it to. That was
You are fine, Dio.
you're alright.
okay.
What is the Ferris
Hmm.
doing then? Now that we're here.
Hmm?
We've entered a new scene. Basically, we're in a rather like
Yes,
following-
opulent house and such.
yeah, following we're following the blacksmith in I forget what his name is. I literally just forgot. I need to write it down again.
John's
My-
sword.
My great uncle, I think.
What is his name again?
Oh, it was Ejiro Wisteria.
Oh yeah,
no.
Ichiro.
His name is BoJack Horseman.
Butcher. Yeah,
Bart Simpson.
Eiichiro Wisteria. I have some ibuprofen with me, so
You have some ibuprofen.
I
Love
got ibuprofen. Yeah, I'm gonna take
I
like
just-
3.
oh, man.
Ibuprofen.
I got a headache.
Yeah, ibuprofen. Got a headache. In this case, I got a toothache. Ah, there you go. I'm still gonna D&D because fucking I love doing this shit.
Sorry, I'm just gonna finish this fight and then I'm gonna go make a drink. So
Of course.
ignore me for a little bit.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Well, before anything else is said, if anyone does have questions for him, he's willing to answer.
Sir, I have a
But-
question.
Oh, I'll let you go first, as I've been talking
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah. Sure thing. What do you got for me?
Have there ever been cases of swords having their own will of their own?
Will of their own?
Get back in the basement, you swine.
No.
Not you.
No, we got a bot. Don't worry about him. Well,
You're fine.
not quite. I wouldn't quite say have a will of their own per se, but Generally speaking, the thing is, swordsmen that leave regrets in their world, leaving within the weapon that they had. Oftentimes, those regrets manifest within the sword. Sometimes it's their hopes, sometimes it's their despair. It's hard to say. They say that the spirits of those that have passed live within this, not as actual spirits themselves, but the will of the swordsman.
Emma's gonna look at the sword that Senna has right now, and then just nods like, so there's something unfinished business with that one, then?
Yes,
Some sense.
and it has something to do. And you say as he points to, again, the necklace, the demon crystal that the girl has. But before we get into that, any more questions I'm willing to answer.
Well, you see, I am wanting to take up learning how to forge a sword, to forge my own, and sword play. I didn't have no one to teach me, as my father passed before he could pass on the teachings to me, and I grew up my rest of my days till I was 19 guarding my village.
He gives a nod. Forging one's own sword takes time and effort. He sort of looks towards the rest of your group. Forgive me, but I don't think I could teach you what you need to know about forging a weapon within maybe 2 days. If that's however long you lot are going to be staying here.
I'm a quick learner. I learned how to read in a day. I did not know how to read till I got to Beacon.
Reading and learning how to forge a sword, two completely different things, boy.
Yeah, I know. But whenever I hear the sounds of metal, I hear the songs in a sense. Music between each beat. That's what I did when I was ever working on my weapon. As he just reaches in, he's like, I am not going to hit you with this. I am just showing you it. Do not have your guards try and stab me, or I will use my semblance as a defense.
He's looking at you. He's not doing anything.
Dude, fucking relax. Holy shit, you're more aggro than he is.
He's not. He is not used to
Holy
people not wanting to
shit.
take. He's gonna take his weapon out and he's gonna just like place it, and then he's gonna have it to where he can grab a hold of it if he so chooses.
Fine craftsmanship. Nice sharp edge. Not quite a sword, but I can tell you put your heart and soul into this one.
Holy massive iron.
Yeah.
What it is.
It's also a gun. That was the hard part.
Yes, I know that a lot of people tend to want to have their weapons as a transformable functionality, but we do prefer our traditions here.
I get that.
I may not be able to teach you how to make a sword, but I could perhaps show you a thing or two about how to wield a blade.
Yeah. And I can take that. And last question. Would you have happened to anybody in your family ever met somebody by the name of... One sec, I gotta look up a name real quick. I know his name. I named it after a blade. Would you happen to know a person by the name of Katetsu Kataguri?
Katetsu Kataguri. Ah, I do know him. Well, I know of him. I never met the man myself. They refer to him as the one-winged swordsman.
Sadly, you won't really ever get to meet him.
He still looks towards you. Son, there is many, many people that have died wielding the blade. To die in battle is to die with valor. It is only only ever a dishonor if you abandon your motives and yourself to not protect those around you. If your father gave his life to protect the people around him, then he died a valorous death.
Keep his blade above the mantle of the fireplace. I'm not
Tell me.
worthy of wielding that blade.
Is it an Odachi by any chance?
Yep, never knew who made it. Said it was an old friend when I was a little kid.
Steel edge, black, black backside, perhaps?
Yeah? How do you know?
I made that sword myself.
Oh, holy shit.
It was one of
You
my
can't say that when we're in the Asian country. You can't say that when we're in the Asian country.
It's okay. Asuka's of Asian descent. It's okay.
You're not.
I mean, technically you are. If you're born in anima, you are of Asian descent because anima is based around Asia, so...
He sort of looks towards you, Enma. It was a custom order. It's one of my first masterpieces. It was a blade I put my heart and soul into. My grandfather, a man part of the Wisteria family line. Oh well, he used to be a Sakura. He like looks down. He disgraced the name after the civil war that happened between everything. But regardless, he didn't do anything.
Well,
He wasn't a swordsman. He was a swordsmith. That is why, well, we planted our roots back here to help others in need to protect themselves. My grandfather gave me that. My brother gave, my father gave me that mission for the Odachi to prove myself worthy of being a swordsmith rather than a fighter. I don't have the fighting spirit that my daughters do, nor do I have the capable will that Byakuya Sakura's line has. Fighters to the very end.
fighters to the end. Again, can't help but look at Asuka when he says that.
He puts a hand up at you, Senna. Don't.
You know, he's right.
He sort of exhales a bit. In the Wisteria family, or generally what you would refer to as the Sakura family, many people were categorized into groups. There were the swordsmiths, my family tree. We made swords for the Sakura family, and generally speaking, we made a buck making any of that. But oftentimes, most of the spotlight came under our swordsmen, or swordswomen, depending on what happened. However, though, corruption seeped deep into the Sakura family tree. Some held power over everything else. Others wished to protect the innocent. And they clashed violently. And when the Great War happened, sides were chosen. If it isn't obvious, this town was very nearly razed during that war. Infighting almost brought this town down. I refuse to let it take it down again.
Wonder if any of my ancestors help. I doubt, though.
He then
looks at this man. Oh, God.
Yeah, no. I was going to defer my attention to you, Asuka, because I know you wanted to also say something.
She
Oh,
at him as she like she's still skeptical about this whole thing because she's so used to her family being so bad.
Yeah.
Brutal, I think is the word for it.
So when she sees this man and the way that he is, she can't help but not believe it, to be honest. So she kind of like tilts her head back and kind of like looking not down her nose at him, but like almost down at him without looking down at him. What's your semblance?
Let me actually look, cause if I'm not wrong, he sort of motions. Oh god, I keep forgetting. Crew semblance. I forgot how it works.
For the most part, it's the same as Asuka's, but she can pulsate her aura through weapons to like charge them up, but she feels all of the recoil.
Yeah, he motions a bit, and you see as he takes his hammer, and you see what is very similar to Kuro's semblance. As the hammer sort of reverberates and vibrates, I am able to pulse my aura through a weapon. If I do that, well, the damage that I can deal is massive, but I never use it for combat. I don't want to hurt another soul ever again, but I use it for making my weapons. The striking force that it can inflict can be enough to shave off a few seconds of time while giving it enough quality that it needs for a weapon.
She nods. As she nods, she kind of like tilts her shoulder in like a motion of like activation. Her shoulders catch fire.
He sort of looks towards you. Tell me, did you see a young girl whenever you walked in? Training with the sword?
Picked her up from the floor. She seemed like she was having trouble.
My granddaughter. She wishes to be a swordswoman. I can't help but fear for her. You see, as
Karen should.
I will tell this to you. She was abandoned at my doorstep. I raised her as my own. You see, as he sort of strains a bit, I fear for that girl sometimes. She wants to be a swordswoman, but I fear that what if the past comes back and brings it to her? What if harm is brought to her? Our family has suffered a lot. We changed our names to cut ties with that family. There was already so much bad blood going. What if something bad happens now? What if something bad is brought because of her sword skills? I fear that I know I can't keep her caged. But I also fear that when she manifests her semblance, it'll either be the same or something different. And I don't know what scares me more.
part of life. You're gonna be scared for your kid or your grandkid. They're gonna stumble, they're gonna fall, they're gonna get hurt.
She kind of like sighs a bit. She reminds me of me in a weird way. If I was normal, I guess.
It's a bit weird to picture you with such unease of a sword.
Hey, everybody starts from somewhere. If it wasn't for my mother, I wouldn't be where I am now.
He he has his hands on his like lap as he's like looking at all of you. If I'm not wrong, I fully understand that all of you came here by chance rather than deliberate means. You have your missions to attend to, I have no doubt. Huntsmen tend to travel through here sometimes. They don't tend to stick around for too long.
I'm waiting for the but in this sentence.
There's, well, some tend to want to stay here. Some like this village a lot and wish to grow with it. How can one not want a village to grow? However, I also understand that because we are growing, we also have more Grim to worry about. More people to worry about means more things to handle. Grim attacks have been getting a little more intense, but it's nothing we can't handle. Our swordsmen are trained to take them down like nothing before.
She adds, but
He laughs a bit. He, what are you asking of this, if I may ask, Amma?
what do you mean?
That, like, you say but I'm just like, there's nothing more to it.
Right, so usually in times like this, it's gonna be like, oh, you're not here by chance. Most people come pass through here.
Yeah.
We have Grim problems. We can usually handle them on our own. But she's always expecting like something to be asked of her.
Yeah. You see, she actually doesn't ask anything of you. You have your own mission to take care of, but I know that you also have questions to be asked of me, and I'm willing to give them. He looks towards you, and he sort of looks into your eyes. I can tell that you do not trust me or anyone else that could possibly be related to you. I do not know what ill will you hold towards your family, but it is not my place. If you so wish, we could just be strangers. It does not bother me one bit.
She thinks to herself before responding. Is there any Sakura still here?
He takes a moment. There was. He sort of thinks back. There was a young woman long ago that went by the name of Sakura. I believe she was perhaps 20 years younger than me, and I'm 60, so
So she'd be about 40 right now.
No, that would be 20 years. Oh, wait, young? Did you say younger or older?
younger.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Which doesn't track. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. It does track. Okay, carry on.
Yeah. He thinks for a bit. Now, normally when Sakuras come through here, they don't tend to hang around for much longer. Either because they don't know the significance of this place or they do not care. There were two that came around here a while, like a very long time ago. Sisters, if I'm not wrong. Or, well, brother and sister. He closes his eyes. If I'm to consider them, they are the yin and the yang to each other. They did not stick around for too long, but they did get their weapons from here. Very odd weapons, but weapons nonetheless. Or they got some weapons from here.
She chuckles as she like shakes her head. There's like, if from the outside this girl who's not even in her 20s yet seemed to recognize who they were on about, it might have seemed a bit weird. But this person, like, obviously to this person that she's talking to, Oscar definitely knows more than she's letting on.
He lowers his head. Are you the daughter of one of them?
I will. I'll tell you what. If you can guess which one, I'll give you my name.
Sort of looking. at you. He looks at he looks at you rather like deeply. Anyone probably would have thought Thoreau, right? Anyone. You are inspired by her. You take quite a lot after her, a little bit of her attitude at times.
She looks
But
a lot like her as well.
yeah. However though, I'm gonna roll. So it's gonna be a 50-50 to see whether or not he knows. Smart old man looking at
Smart
you,
old man.
looking in your eyes, the deep hatred that is like planted like within you. And particularly towards your own family, which would probably be your own parent, the girl that passed by. I believe she went by the name of Luna.
Interesting. Can't say I'm surprised that she was here. Also, just to update your records on this, they're both girls now.
Ah. So she finally found herself. You see as he puts a hand to his chin. I'm happy for her. The girl seemed lost
I
and
was
confused about what she wanted to be.
Yeah, she's still lost and confused, but she's doing better. Honestly, probably the best person to be my aunt I could pick, honestly.
He gives a big grin. He seems a little bit more serious. Do not get me mistaken. I hold great respect for the Sakura family. They are perhaps the strongest of us. There is no doubt about that. They are perhaps what many people would consider pure-blooded. However, though, that family, that name, has a very, very long track record of being easily corrupted.
She exhales and she nods. Boy, don't I know it.
He looks, again, gazing at you, daughter of the Sakura. I sense within you great mastery over the blade, but it is not a mastery fought out of true want, but out of survival. The blade you wield is one of anguish. One, your skills honed by years of pain. I can tell with how you carry yourself. I must ask you, what does it mean to you to wield a blade? What does it mean to you to hold that blade in your hands? Looking at your enemy, what do you represent when you hold that sword?
She pauses for a moment. She even moves her blade so it's in line of her sight so she can get a look at it. To just kind of be deep in thought for a moment. I see a beacon, a reason to fight for those who can't fight for themselves.
His expression,
Stellar answer. I don't know.
his
about
expression softens rather significantly. Would you believe me if I told you that that was Kuro's answer? Or something akin to it.
She smiles as she nods, kind of like as if she shouldn't believe it, but she does. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it makes you wonder who's your actual mom, huh?
He
we
looks.
can
He
wish.
looks. He looks towards you. He again. His gaze, peering through all of you, but mainly towards you, Asuka. Never lose sight of the reason why you wield a blade. The moment you lose that vision, you lose the right to call yourself a swordsman or a swordswoman. Your blade is your life, your teachings, your methods. No matter what they are, they will travel with you, and the lessons that you can teach with them can be as powerful as they are dangerous. If you do end up teaching anyone your methods, your way of swordsmanship, always remember that you carry nothing but your training with you. Nothing but the knowledge that you have learned. And his eyes, again, there's a softness to them. And I hope that whoever you teach them to, it's treated far better than you were.
That's the plan. I wouldn't like anybody to be treated the way I was when I was growing up. But please, if I may, can you keep my identity here rather down low?
He nods. I was going to say, forgive me, but I have a feeling that if I were to mention you at any point in time, there would be a little bit more than just trouble coming my way.
No, I completely agree. I think my name does bring nothing but trouble and danger and death, whether I wanted to or not.
As of right now, anyways.
And knowing who your mother
of right
is, no doubt that dark path she has taken has not changed at all.
She nods before thinking to herself, if I may, when was the last time Sakura came through here?
Last time, outside of those two, which was he like scratches his chin a bit. I was 40 at the time, and they were around their 20s. So, in recent memory, he sort of like looks down to you. If I'm to say anything, it would probably be around 8, 9 years ago when my granddaughter was left.
She nods. Forgive me, it was more I wanted to make sure that they hadn't been through recently and caused any troubles.
No, not at all. The Sakuras, while this is their ancestral home, they do not tend to come here for more than just business.
That's what I'm worried about. I would really be worried. I really wouldn't like them to bring... She kind of keeps it to the point where it's hard to understand what she's talking about if you weren't in the know. But she just sighs and goes, people from that school ended up here.
He nods. I heard of what that school does. I do not agree with their methods. It's cruel and heartless. It's a shame. It was such a good school, too, before Luna took over.
You know, that's a running theme, isn't it? I mean, I used to go there. It was not nice.
Of course not. Tell me, does the woman Miyabi Sakura still live?
My grandmother? Not as far as I know. I never met her, but also they've never told me that she's passed away, so she could very well be alive for all I know.
I'm old.
Pardon?
No, that's just a little. Jojo Miyabi in the background. I'm old.
Oh yeah, no, she's very old now.
Yeah.
I'm old.
he-
I'm old.
I met Miyabi Sakura once. He pauses a bit. I don't think I've ever seen such a force of nature in my life. That woman could cleave through any grim tossed in front of her. Any weapon that she could find, she could probably slash it in half with that weapon of hers. She was a demon on the battlefield, a true sword saint. But she looks, you see as he looks fearful, no ambition. She got what she wanted, if she wanted it in the moment. There was nothing to look towards in that horizon that caught her interest. She was a wanderer, and she was dangerous.
Yes, true what they say then. When you reach the top, there's not much else to reach for anymore.
Asuka unsheaths her sword, which is the sword her grandmother would have let her hand it down. She like looks at it softly. I really wish I could have met her.
He chuckles a bit. Knowing you, or knowing her, she'd respect the strength that you carry with you. She didn't look to anyone's way that she didn't think was either equal or impressive in any way, shape, or form. She wouldn't even bat an eye if you were a rookie swordsman trying to challenge her. She wouldn't look at you even if you were the dirt below her feet. She always carried herself with her head held high, and her standards higher than that.
Sounds about right for a Sakura.
So I'm looking at your sword. That sword was made here.
It's probably one of the only prized possessions I have.
He chuckles a bit, and you find yourself in possession of 2 Sakura swords.
You know, it's amazing how those kind of things can happen twice, huh?
One thing when it comes to that family, one thing that comes to our family, regardless of what it is, it always comes back to us. No matter what. Both a blessing and a curse. Such is the life
She
of
knows.
those with the Sword Saint's blood.
I'm planning to put an end to that bad, ill blood in our family.
He nods. And I'm not going to stop you. Your demons are yours to carry alone. Whether or not you wish to shoulder with anyone else is up to you. But always know, even if you come here not thinking of yourself as family, you wish to stay here for however long you wish. Please, make yourself at home. We'll see if we can find something for you.
I'd like that. Maybe once everything's all said and done and over, I'll come back.
He nods. And the puppy's in. Oh boy, hold on. Be right back.
Bumby.
Cora, come on. Girl. Cora! Come on. Over here.
Puppy.
Nuggy's mom. Hi, Nuggy mom. Hi, Mommy Nuggy.
Hello there.
No.
Hey.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello.
I'm Bake.
Hi.
Hello
Oh.
there.
Welcome back.
Ohio.
Where was I?
Hi, puppy doggy.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Finally, he lets out a soft exhale. There will always be a home for whatever blood we share here. It matters not whether or not you would consider it a home away from home, or your actual home. We welcome you with open arms, regardless of what happens.
Wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. It's not that I don't find Vale my home or Atlas my home, but I feel nice here.
It's definitely peaceful, I will admit. Though the smell of Sakura's is gonna wear down my nose eventually.
Forgive me for asking. Do you, by any chance, have siblings?
None that bear our blood or name. Well,
blood, technically, yes. No one bears our signature, shall we say? Not at least not that I know.
You know, I see. Regardless of what they are, family is still family. We will welcome them equally with open arms, even if they don't have the blood of the Sakura within them. Though, he sort of chuckles a bit. Forgive me for saying, but any man willing to bed Luna Sakura is not in the right state of mind.
She kind of like shudders. I didn't need to picture that.
He laughs a bit. Sorry. I didn't mean to put that picture in your head.
No, it's just reminding me about the fact that he's bedded both of them.
He blinks a bit. He holds a finger up. Young girl, forgive me to say, but I think your father has a preference in his woman.
Yeah, but let's face it. One Proferial shit soup is way better than the other Proferial shit soup. Like, let's face it.
Yes. Well, so long as... Well, if it's Kuro Sakura, he must be very lucky. Forgive me, but I feel Kuro Sakura tends to prefer women vastly.
She kind of like laughs as she scratches the back of her head. Yeah, she is indeed a bit of a mega lesbian. I mean, I know she had two kids with a girl, but I've never met them, and I don't think I ever will, to be honest.
He nods. As it stands, there is still one question left to answer, and you see as he looks at the necklace. That
And
should
what
not
might that be?
That should not exist. The demons that power whatever that thing is are strong. The fact that it has not consumed you at all is worrying and a telling of your strength.
Honestly, if I had to be 100% honest with you, it's not ever reacted to me.
I see.
Yeah, and
The
I'm
story-
assuming this is the same black crystal that.
Yeah, it is.
The story of that crystal is one, and it is one of the many sources of the corruption that initially started this. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. You know that saying. Well, that crystal did give absolute power at the cost of oneself. It became an item that both sides of the family fought for. One wanted to destroy it, one wanted to keep it as an heirloom of absolute strength to show the hierarchy. That crystal brings nothing but bad luck and demons. There's only one crystal that is able to destroy it. And sadly, the only person that holds it is my daughter.
The one crystal to rule them all.
The one crystal to... Everything has an opposite. Something that is created for destruction, another thing can be created to destroy such destruction. Or perhaps to make it inert. That crystal lies with my daughter. I do not have that. I do not have it, sadly. She took it with her.
She raises her hand.
Go on.
I have a question.
Speak your truth.
So I might have done something a bit stupid regarding the crystals.
His eyes sort of narrow a
I
bit.
may have eaten them.
I didn't eat it. I promise I didn't eat it. My semblance allows me to drain the essence from certain dust types. Well, any elemental dust, and I may have done it on the dark crystal for about 2 minutes.
You are lucky you were not consumed.
Yeah, we've seen what
Why is
happens
it-
when someone does get consumed. Not
Why
fun.
is it so angry at not just at like the things around it, but everything?
Why do
didn't
the
know it does-
kami why do the kami punish the mortals that lie on this earth for their woes?
It's
Power.
kind of simple. I mean, it's
Power is a very, very, very strong tool in the wrong hands. As punishment, that thing is not just the culmination of one dark creature, it is many dark creatures. All negativity, all bad thoughts that could be brought through with this. It lives with that. In that singular crystal. Who knows how many poor souls live within there? Who knows how many regrets, negativities, want for power, destruction, everything that resides within there.
Emotion.
It's not just emotion, it's the self. That thing was created by the kami in the worst possible way.
when we were fighting those things that were coming out, when we fought Nia, there were several coming out. Visages,
One of them
like
was
people who used it in the past. One of them was an ancestor.
we fought Byakuya and we fought looks like Asuka. You.
Yeah.
Those
A
that wield it
weaker
become
version
part of
of
it.
But she didn't even activate it, she just touched it.
It doesn't require activation. Proximity
Think of
to it
it
for a long
like
time can cause that.
think of it like radiation. The closer you are and more
Wait.
exposed you are to radiation, you get infected by it.
He sort of looks towards you, Asuka. You. Yourself. The negative emotions that you felt at the time, did they by any chance... Were they by any chance dulled while you held that crystal?
Unsure. I can't really remember. I don't think so.
When one hates something so much, the crystal feeds on it, regardless of whether or not it is used. Your hatred for your mother probably seeped into that crystal, making it so technically a part of you is within there. That emotion that you felt, the regrets that you have, the hatred that you hold is in there. It's not you, but it is an aspect of you that you may not wish to see.
I have a weird question when it comes to this rock. And it's one I'm not going to explain how I came to figure this out.
He is listening. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know. I was waiting for him to respond.
Yeah.
She kind of exhales as she thinks about how to word it. What happens when this thing turns somebody into an actual living creature? Like a manifestation of themselves? Like, somebody we know, they went from a very sweet, very, very sweet person to this empty shell of whatever it was.
She became
Empty shell of their
a dark
self.
version of herself.
Or
Crystal itself,
The worst aspects of her were pulled to the surface.
it's not just the worst aspects of oneself. It's everything negative about them amplified, and the good is dulled and killed when wielding that power. It is amazing that person that you encountered was not dead upon the crystals releasing them. The crystal saps away their strength and life. The idea that she wasn't dead upon the activation is frightening.
She's our friend there was strong. We only found out the way of saving her was to defeat the shadows, to defeat the negative emotions. If it wasn't for Ferris figuring that out, he would have lost a friend most likely.
He then pauses for a bit. Not everyone who is good-willed that wields that power, even on accident, gets to have parts of them. As an example, she looks again. Looking towards you. Let's take Luna Sakura. Yes, she wouldn't change at all. But what if she becomes more extreme? Her power grows tenfold, hundredfold even. And even if she were to relinquish the power of that crystal, would she be dead? Perhaps. But would you be able to kill her is another question entirely. You cannot change who a person is at their core.
Someone is just inherently a negative emotion person, like that Luna chick. She sounds crazy. It would be funny if you threw like a piece of rebar at her or something like that.
Sweats. Yeah, crazy.
You threw a piece of rebar at her, didn't you?
I might have tried to spear a rebar. Yes.
Good job.
Let's just say.
I mean, it worked.
Let's just say my sister actually landed a punch on her and she lost her arm because of it.
I'm gonna lose a lot more, aren't I?
Somebody's already inherently a negatively emotional person. That means the crystal would just give them a power boost instead of a.
Think of it like this.
Gotcha.
If someone were to be nihilistic just a little bit in their life view, the crystal would dull any other positive emotion and bring that nihilism to the front.
Senna is starting to realize how close she came to actually becoming an even bigger monster than she was earlier.
It is why
close to becoming God.
It is dangerous to wield such power because it very literally takes your life. Sure, you can use it, but never call upon its power in full.
Wow, I really came close to becoming an actual monster, huh?
Seems like it.
He seems to switch to something a little bit more lighthearted. Well, he tries to become a little bit more lighthearted. However, though, hope is not lost. If that crystal were to be destroyed, that power would dissipate, and all that's left with it is gone.
We have an ongoing theory. When you say the commies created this, there's always an opposite, a yin to the yang.
There is.
So if this little black, as he just goes and pokes it, this little black rock over here feeds on negative emotion, there has to be one that feeds off a positive.
That would be something my daughter holds. That is the crystal she does hold. In a way, it is by all technicality, it is the cure-all for this black crystal. Let's say, as an example, if someone were to be wielding that power and that crystal came into contact with the other, it would very easily even out, canceling out any negative effects. It doesn't give any power, it doesn't leave any power behind. It just cancels it out, like it's gone. Or so I'm told.
So it's a bit like a net. So it's a bit like a net negative charge coming into contact with a net positive charge. They would just cancel each other out. They'd destroy each other.
It's a nullification.
It's a hollow purple.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Hollow.
So so they wouldn't be destroyed, but they would just nullify each other due to
Yes.
proximity alone.
Exactly.
So ironically, the safest way to keep them, well, safe is to keep them together.
Yes,
Oh.
but
Odd.
he looks a little sad. We were never able to find the black crystal. We thought that someone took it and was wreaking havoc with it. Now I know that it's in the hands of someone capable.
I mean, me capable?
he
You're calling
He-
this one capable of
he
a long
moves-
shot.
he moves his hand under your hands as he again, like the crystal is probably in your palm, right?
I
Yeah.
can't believe I was letting that thing dangle next to my neck.
He gently closes
Calm
your
down.
hand around it. I would not trust anyone else to hold such a thing. If it was stuck here, and someone caught wind that it was here, it would bring ruin to this village. Looking towards you, Asuka, he smiles a bit. Having it with someone that's always constantly moving and not wishing to be found is perhaps the best way to keep it away from prying hands and eyes.
But they will come for us. Eventually. No matter how hard we try to hide, right?
Who said we're hiding?
Well, no matter how far we go or whatever.
No matter how much we run, we're pretty much an open beacon.
More fun that way.
I mean, there's
Yeah,
no way to
that's
track it.
Yeah, there isn't a way to
Grim-
track it. It's no Grim cannot find this thing.
I thought you said that Grim were actively attracted to this thing.
They're attracted to the relics, but
Nah.
you don't know this thing's not a relic.
Ah.
They're not
As-
attracted to the actual actual rock. They're attracted to the negative emotions caused by the rock.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it only ever happens if someone were to use the power of that. Essentially, using the power, you become a beacon for Grim.
Which is crazy considering when Nia used it, no Grim went after her.
There was a reason for that.
We're in the city, after all.
Doesn't matter. What about in volume whatever it was when they were in the city and Grim just ran down the streets?
That is true.
Oh yeah, true.
Ah,
Turn off the music, because this is a funeral for the living.
now, he smiles a bit. If there's anything else, he starts to stand up. Do enjoy your time in this village for whatever it is worth. We will always welcome you with open arms. We will gladly, yeah, if you wish. He holds his hand out. Be a family. Even if you don't want to consider us one.
It's
She
a
nods.
pretty big
as
offer,
she,
boss.
She clips the necklace back around her neck. I'll have to check once I've seen this through.
He nods.
Hmm.
May your journeys take you far, and may your sword strike true. And may the sword saints smile upon you, blessing your day.
Ooh, that was a rhyme.
If you wouldn't mind, sir, would it be fine if I take a look at your forge and the blades that are possibly in there?
You can come look at me work, but I ask that you not touch anything without my express permission.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna repair this? Do you hold it like holding Byakuya's sword?
That is up to her. He says, motioning towards Asuka.
She left the decision to me, I'm pretty sure.
She exhales before nodding. You may.
Very well then. He
Alright.
takes the sword. How long will you be staying?
Few days, maybe.
Say make it 30.
Very well then. This is rusted and it needs polish. Perhaps needs the blade to be remade. I can work with this, most definitely. But, much like a ship, is it truly the same sword if you replace parts of it with another different part?
You should ask Theseus.
Hypothesis.
That is what this sword will be. Sort of looking towards you, Asuka. This blade may have been part of an ancestor, part of our family line, but at the end of the day, it will require a new master, someone to wield it. For what reason does not matter. Your sword that you hold, while yes, handed down to you, is the sword of your grandmother. Another sword meant for you could probably be worth something more.
Don't worry. I'll make sure it finds a good source of use.
He nods and he takes Blossom Fall, and because that is the name we gave it.
What a name.
Well, you get to rename it, Amma.
Big day. You're gonna call this
Oh,
thing?
I don't know if I will. I'll think about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you like the name Blossom Fall, you can keep it. And as he takes it, he looks at you, Emma. Come, you've got a long night ahead of you if you wish to learn anything. For the rest of
Yes,
you,
sir.
do enjoy the village. Enjoy the festivities. You over there. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I know you've been here this whole time. Stop looking through my pantry. You could just ask. And you see as Neo like peeks through, like a door.
Quick,
She would
Neo.
ask, but she kind of can't physically.
Yes, but
Quick, Neo, run away with the cookies.
it is still rude not to walk up to me and, at the very least, motion that you want something.
I'm gonna like give,
Neo
I'm
getting
gonna give
called
Neo
out.
a scold. Yeah, I'm gonna give Neo a scalding look, as if like this was disrespectful to her family.
Neo like holds her hands up like okay. You see she like scuttles and she does like the dramatic like jumps on her knees, head down, bow.
No, not the not the over dramatic Japanese apology video.
Yeah.
That are Ichiban from Like a Dragon.
Uh, he laughs a bit. If anything, if you wish to be called anything, I don't think referring to you as daughter of the Sakura is apt or subtle.
You can use
That's
the
what
alias.
Yusuke does at Foxfire.
She like goes and then just bonks you on the head.
Ow!
Isn't your name
Okay, I
Asuka,
deserve
though?
that.
He's gonna look at him just flat out. Is your name Asuka, though?
She like gives you that like yandere look of shut the fuck up.
Shut your hole!
Like this girl is out here trying to make sure that nobody knows she's still alive. Like, isn't this your name though? Shut the fuck up! You know, shut up! Shut up!
Why did
Why
you
did you
becoming
go
Italian?
Italian?
Yeah.
I think it means Cabacadero.
Yes.
It's just the Mario just getting bigger and bigger in the distance.
She kind of like turns her attention back to him, and she like kind of rubs the back of her head, thinking, my alias, I guess, recently. It's been White Lotus. You could use that.
Lotus.
It's not as cool as Foxfire.
I like that.
She's pouting.
Well, little Lotus,
Okay, no, never mind. That's a lot better.
you're always welcome back.
kind of folds her arms. It's only because I'm short.
I mean,
And
it's
flat.
really nice, little Lotus. Slowly looking over that fucking like Anya smile.
Yeah, but I'm always gonna be a big pain in your ass if you continue.
Just because something is small does not make it any less dangerous.
Tiny but
Ha!
mighty.
Like, at that point, Senna just goes ha.
I'm gonna give
Sorry.
I'm gonna give her one hell of a punch on the arm.
Go. Okay. Just note, Senna is pretending to be hurt because again, hardened skin. Not really. Doesn't really hurt too much. Does hurt Arska's finger. Arska. Arska.
It won't hurt her
Arshka.
as much as you think, because she does wear like an armor on her knuckles, on one of her arms.
Yeah, you just hear like the sound of metal clanging because one, Asuka's wearing metal on one arm, and two, Senna's skin is hard as steel.
Don't you
Again.
think Foxfire's a little on the nose, Senna?
It's cute. I like it. And plus, you never objected
not
to it
great.
when we were in school.
Yeah, when we were in school, when I wasn't undercover trying not to be found out and hoping to be left for dead.
Fair enough.
Mm.
Little Lotus it is. Or maybe just Lotus. Yeah, actually, no, just Lotus works.
I don't know why, but I have a feeling Little Lotus is going to be more of a family thing that she will not accept from anyone else.
Oh, absolutely not, no.
Will we tease her for it? Yes. Will we
Yes.
probably get killed for it? Most definitely.
I mean, 50-50 bets on that.
And as he takes the blade, currently you guys have been walking, and the sun is currently setting for you guys. As after making it to the God, man, to Kensuke Village, the ancestral home of the Sakura family. Trademark.
Trademark.
That is where we are going to end the session.
Now get
Not-
over here, Sen. I'm gonna hug the shit out of you.
Well, first things first. Say
Now,
goodbye
while
to
you guys are doing a backup, I'm going. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Say bye to Mod
Okay.
Nation. Say
I
bye.
really need a shit. So
Okay.
okay.
Bye. Bye. Oh my God.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
See ya.
While Amma goes and
Farewell,
like shatters her
Arvidas
porcelain
and-
like she dropped a grenade.
Sayonara.
Sayonara, butt face.